Hello guys, welcome back to another day of racing. Now this is quite awkward because I was going to do some LMP2 cars, right? And again, well, first off, sorry, we had GoPro issues, which never happens, but of course the day of all days that I'm early, we have GoPro issues. That's how it works, apparently. But yeah, so I kind of really want to do Hypercar at Le Mans because there's a lot of sign-ups for it. So we're going to do this first, okay? But we might skip the weekly race then and do LMP2 after this, if that makes sense, you know? So yeah, I think we'll do this one first. I think I know more or less how to drive it. So that should be okay. I don't see an issue there. I'm just going to quickly change the, just gotta get SimHub up. I just need to change the hue light configuration, that's all. Because what I've got, I'll show you guys so you can see it. In the ambient lighting, wait, where's my, yeah, here. I actually have like different ones for every car. And they're all placed differently. So we're going to use a Peugeot for this race again. That's all working. And then I just need to change the number as well of the seat, like the seat position. Let's just go notepad. So we will do LMP2. I promise you we will do LMP2. But like I haven't done many of these Hypercar sprint races. So I want to do them whenever I can. Peugeot is 34, -19. All right, let's remember that. 34, -19. I'm just going to join the practice quickly, just so I can put that seat position in. So 34, -19. Yeah, again, sorry guys. Yeah, I don't know. We literally never have GoPro issues, so it's stupid. But of course it happened. Just my luck. But we're okay now. GoPro works, I think. Let me make sure. Yes, GoPro works. Fantastic. Back to garage. So let's just let this load up. I'm just going in here just to quickly change the seating position. Oh, Jurian, you're too good, my friend. Look at that. He knows I don't have many brain cells, so I need to have it written down for me. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, because the problem is at the moment, the seating position in the car is global. It's not individual. So 34, -19. So -19.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
And then 34. Beautiful. Just like last night. Let's have a look to make sure. Fantastic. Looks good to me. Yeah, looks good. All right. Cool. Let's go in the garage. The race server is going to open. So again, I didn't plan to do this race, but I've done one race here in the Peugeot already. They should be okay. Like it should be alright. I know the braking points and everything. So I don't see us having an issue. And LMU crashed, but that's okay. I will just quickly change the dash over as well. So we had the LMP2 one loaded. Just put the Peugeot one on here. Okay, LMP2. Sorry, not LMP2. Peugeot. And we'll just load the game up again. That's the only time I ever get crashes is when I'm exiting a session sometimes. So at least it never happens while I'm racing, right? That's the main thing. Oh yeah, and we got Hugo here doing his thing. Say hello, Hugo. So hello, Hugo is... Hello. Yeah, that's enough. Thanks, Hugo. Okay, Hypercar fixed. No, Hypercar sprint. How many we got? Yeah, we got a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Beautiful. Looks to be all of like varying skill levels as well. Except Mr. Sorin, he's incredibly fast. He's the guy from last night who was in P1 and he had like 100-second gap, and then something happened with his pit stop and he had to pit 4 times. We end up losing P1. Poor guy. Right, let's do it. So there should be enough time, I think, to go around the track a little bit. You will have, I don't know if it's going to show yet. Where's dash cam? You should have track maps now. It's not going to show yet because it doesn't show when you're in the garage, but you will have track maps on that camera and the dash camera as well. And you'll just have to tell me, because they're new, you just have to tell me if they're too big or, you know, too small, whatever. So tires will be soft. Fuel, let me see. Fuel is 6 liters per lap from memory here. Hey, thank you, Maverick. Mate, just give it a minute. You'll see the proper one. So yeah, fuel is 6 liters per lap from memory. So let's go for fuel ratio of I'm gonna say 24, but it won't be 24 in the actual quali. But that should be enough. Cool. All right. I will see you guys in the car when it loads. All right. Mouse down. Let's see how we go. We've got the Südspeed gloves on today. So I'll put the camera angles when the quali starts. Or when the race starts, actually. But you'll have a track map and everything now. So it'll look like I think I've made it pretty much exactly like what the official broadcast looks like. You see 10 here. But I'm not expecting an amazing result. Because again, we've been doing Spa like all week. So we'll just see what happens. It'll be okay. We'll have fun regardless. But I doubt we'll get a podium this race. And remind me to turn the music off as well.
Track's clear. Push, push, push. Let's get some heat into these brakes.
Okay. Good stuff. So second gear there. Down to third, yep. Stay in fifth. I think with some setups just a lift, but with the basic setup, the default one, you got to tap the brakes. It won't rotate properly. Yeah, just let me know if the camera's all good and everything.
Okay, Alex. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left.
Tire's still cold. The one thing I found as well, when you do Le Mans, the tires warm up really quick because they have the tire blankets on. But in all the other tracks, they're not allowed to have tire blankets, so it takes quite a while for the tires to get in the range. So I'm trying to think. So the race is 36 minutes, I think. Hey Hugo, have you got the can you get the fuel calculator bot ready? Do you know how to use it? The one that's on our Discord?
I think I can use it.
It's pretty easy. You just if you do /fuel time, it will come up with the box. So you type the fuel /time command in that channel, and then all the little information box will come up. So put
How long's the race?
look, just put 36 minutes for now. So I think that's got to be 0:36 or something.
Yeah. Okay. What about lap time?
Lap time, put 327. Yeah, I reckon put 327.
Fuel usage?
Fuel usage, put 6.1. Hello, Beasted.
And reserve laps, just one.
Put 2. Just put 2 just in case. Like I said, I don't think we're going to have a great race in this one. But we'll do okay. Because I haven't practiced the track at all this week, that's all. Been doing Spa the whole time.
74 liters.
74? Thanks, mate. Yeah, that'll do. The good thing with these sprint races, like, you don't have to worry about virtual energy.
Flagging sector 3.
Because you just pretty much put it on 100%. It's good to go.
Sector 3 is green. New quickest overall.
What? Surely not. This is what I was saying about the Peugeot. It hits the 7th gear, which it makes it awkward
Sector 1 is now green.
because you don't want to go into the higher gear there because it's like right before the braking point.
2 minutes. See front locking going into the lock chicane.
Can we lift? Nah, you can't. Default setup, you can't lift because you're just going to get understeer.
Okay, Alex, we need to watch these track limits.
We got a minute, so I think we'll just... Oh, no, we'll do a couple more corners just so I get a feel for it again. Well, it looks like we're faster than this bloke. He's got good top end though. Yeah, I feel like the Peugeot struggles with the straight line speed. Hello, Rancher. How are you today, my friend? We're going to have a good time, my friend. We are going to have a good time.
Yellow flag, sector 2. Sector 3 is now yellow.
Yeah, I promise you guys we'll do LMP2 tonight. We will.
Ulsan, green flag in sector 2. Green flag in sector 3. Blue flag.
Let's just head it back into the garage now. Feels pretty good. Just as always, got to be careful with the first corner, the first chicane, because that's where the car can kind of tip. But we should be all right. All right, let's get this all sorted. Is this the right mouse? Which one is this?
That's the end of the session. P1.
Landers, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. So, first off, let's get the music off. Maverick, thank you so much for the follow, guys. Appreciate that. Okay, and hey Hugo, just making sure you've got YouTube chat open, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure, mate. Alright, so, let's see. 10 minutes. That's going to be 3 laps. Thank you, Landis. Appreciate that, brother. So that's 3 laps. So that's going to be 6 liters, or we'll say 6.1. That's going to be 8. We'll put 19. Yeah, 19 liters should be enough for the quali. Let's just make sure we've got soft tires on. Yeah, we've got soft tires. Set up. Yeah, I was asking them about this. I hope they'll let us put the fuel ratio there as well. Because right now you have to go into advanced setup, and then you have to go to powertrain, and then you have to do the fuel ratio. What did I say? 18 liters, yeah? Or 19 liters. $19 liters. Good. Is this the goal race? Yeah, it is, gaming. Good to see you, by the way, again. Hope you've been well. Cool. All right, let me get the auto scene switcher done for you guys, and then we are good to go. So the scene will change every 3 minutes, and I have no control of it while I'm driving. Obviously, it's just doing its own thing. All right, guys, I will see you in the vehicle. All right, TC10 and TC Slip Angle 3. It's actually a really good car, the Peugeot. Don't sleep on it, because I actually beat my Porsche PB on here with it by 5/10. So it's got some speed, especially here. All right, let's get the tires warmed up. Pretty cool to see. Yeah, that's what I mean. When I saw it, I was like, oh, yeah, we have to do it. Because I was going to do LMP2 tonight, but then I saw the grid and thought, yeah. I don't know if we're going to do the weekly tonight, because we did the weekly last night, and we got P2, and I'm exhausted from that one, so I think we might leave it.
Okay, take this clear. Push. Okay, Alex, we've got 8 minutes to do the business. Your brakes are cold. Take it easy.
Okay, so we'll get the tyres warm. Doesn't take as long on Le Mans again, because like I said, you've got tyre warmers here. But probably, like, I'd say maybe after the first 5-6 corners, you should be alright. Yeah, thank you, bro. And it was in the Peugeot as well. Couldn't believe it. It was going to be a P3. Like, technically, it's still P3 because it only happened because P1, his pit stop got screwed up. So it was going to be a P3, but we got P2 because that happened. We'll just call it engine failure, right? Looking good so far. Car feels pretty good. I feel like the Peugeot is like, it has like the braking whine from the Toyota and the Ferrari, but it doesn't have the same kind of sound. But then it has a similar sound, almost like it's more like the Porsche, just not as loud, obviously. Yeah, the crew mishaps. Yeah, that's what we're calling it. It was just the simulator doing its thing, mate. It's fine. Just check the time. How much time we got? 6 minutes. Yeah, I think we should be able to get 3 laps out. Yeah, as long as we cross the line before 3. Yeah, we got it. We're fine. It'll be 4 minutes, I think. Memods, how are you, my friend? Yeah, we have track map now, so. So let me know if it's too big, too small, or whatever. But again, don't expect crazy pace for this race, guys. Like I said, I haven't touched Le Mans at all this week. Just been Spa non-stop. Oh yeah, it sure does, doesn't it, bro? They did really well with their color palette for this game. Alright, first lap, let's see how we go. Regens on max for the braking.
Got a tiny bit of bodywork damage there, just ignore it.
From what? Hey, fish stick, it's Le Mans Ultimate. Yeah.
Track temperature's decreasing. It's now 41 Celsius.
Yeah, this is going to be a slow lap. I screwed those 2 corners up. It's alright though. Never heard of it. But if you like, you know, World Endurance Championship, this is the game, mate. This is the one. Yeah, it came out 2 months ago. It's in early access still. This, I'm wondering. I think we're gonna get maybe I'm thinking a 26 or a 27 from this one because I screwed up the 3rd corner. But let's see what happens. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it, bro. That's the goal. Make you feel like you're in the car. If you got any questions, let me know. Andrew Petty, thank you so much for the follow. If you guys want to know how it all works, just type !rig in chat. That'll give you the rig tour. I try, gaming. I try, my friend.
Sector 2's a second off the pace.
Yeah, we're not gonna have a. I don't think we're gonna have a. Like, we're not gonna get podium this race. I highly doubt we're gonna get podium, but we'll have fun regardless. Should be able to fight with people. Hey, thank you, Andrew. Yeah, that's what we've always done here. Just try and make you feel like you're in the car. Make you feel like you're watching a broadcast.
Just pointing out George on TikTok. Say you would like to have this when it's a little older. Too expensive right now.
Oh, mate, be patient. It'll get cheaper eventually anyways. It always gets cheaper, Sim Gear.
Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
Oh, so much understeer from this thing. The car really hates that corner. Oh, it's gonna count. Woo! It's still green, fellas. We're good.
We're running on fumes, mate. P2.
P2.
Sector 3
We're at
is
26.
off the pace.
What?
Okay, pit stop requested. Your brakes are hot.
One more lap, fellas. We're good.
The pit crew is ready.
Oh, 310s, not bad. Oh, awesome, Fish. Yes. So we can make this do. We can make this work on iRacing, ACC, any sim. We can make all this stuff work.
question, Alex.
Yep.
If you had the chance to drive IRL, do you think any of the skills from the sim would transfer?
Oh, 100%. 100% it would. Absolutely. You won't see me do it because I don't want to risk my life, but yeah, 100% it would. Especially trail braking. Absolutely, man. Jesus Christ, dude. I lost like 2/10 just from oversteering like that. So how much fuel was it? 71 you said, yeah?
Yes, 71 is easy.
Got a bit of time there. 3/10. Oh, there's a lot of people that have come from sim racing into real racing, absolutely. Ah, lost time there. We're 8/10 up though, we're looking good. You can see the delta there. It's green. If I do this properly, we should be okay. See, it keeps understeering there. The car, same as Puon, it doesn't like fast corners for some reason. And we lost time there too. It's still 7/10, but oh god! Oh god! Oh shit! We actually crossed right in front of the finish line. What the hell? We finished, boys. I literally crashed right behind the finish line. I don't think it would have been a P1 anyway. Let's take a look at the results. That's amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stop.
I was oh, I can't see the results now. I was 8/10 up on the lap. That's amazing, dude. The final corner. Just probably a little bit too much throttle. That's all. So we're in P4. That's pretty good considering we haven't even touched this track in the Peugeot, apart from that one race of the week. Thank you guys. Yeah, we'll be okay. 71 liters it was, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Fix this up.
73, 74.
36. Did we do it for 36 minutes?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
4 liters for
74 liters. Okay. It's probably a bit much, but that's all right. I'd rather just finish the race because I can't remember how much is left at the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Yeah, it was just a bit too hot off the curb. That's all. That's all right. It's not a big deal. Still in P4 anyways. I think someone left a banana on the apex there. Any competitive ranking? Yeah, I'll show you at the end of the race, Roxius. You have a safety rating and a driver rating. All right, so we've got 74 liters. We've got soft tires. Yes, we've got soft tires. Okay, I think we're ready to go, my friends. I will see you in the vehicle. I might just leave the camera going now. Yeah, let it just do its thing. Okay, so starting in P4. We won't get P1. Soren is very fast. Dian's using medium tyre for some reason. That's probably an accident. Alright, cool. Let's do it.
Couple chats from TikTok.
Yep.
I know Jimmy Broadbent and Super GT have just won an enduro race
Oh,
So it
shit.
does show, I guess.
Yeah, definitely.
And he's saying, we'd love to see this this rig with the F1 game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, my gloves. Why did it start so fast? I'm gonna have to ditch the gloves, boys. Sorry.
Green, let's go, let's go.
One sec. Ditching the gloves this round. Oh god. Dude, cold tires is so annoying in this game, man. Everyone's dying.
Green flag in sector 1. Car on your left. Left side's clear.
All good, all good.
Oh, Alex. Shocking start. Come on, get it together.
We'll be fine, boys. Have you changed the motor map? No. Don't need to.
You're locking your fronts into
30's fine. What are we? P10. It'll be okay. 36 minutes. Hello, Fridge. How are you? Good to see you again. I was mucking over the gloves, and then, yeah, I think because everyone readied up, the race started before the timer. No, there's a few people behind me. I'm only 10th. I only dropped, I dropped 6 positions. It's fine though, because I think I'm faster than most of those guys anyways that we passed, so it's good. Will give us some cars to fight with. Oh, you went off track. That's 1, fellas, and 2. See, everything is fine. Everything is okay.
Guy on your left. Still there. Left side's clear. Yellow flag, sector 2. Sector 3 is yellow. Green flag, sector 2. Green flag in sector 3. V3 has gone off.
Everything is absolutely fine. So we're back in P8 already. All good. So we're only 4 positions now behind, and we're catching already. I can see. We're catching up to the. They're all still in a train up ahead of us, so they're all close by.
The gap to P9 behind is increasing. It's now 0.8.
We'll try and make sure this thing doesn't understeer at the start of Porsche curves this time. Yeah, looking good. Oh, Ferrari's gone.
Sector 3.
That's P7 now, I think.
7th position.
Yeah, P7. Oh, what a comeback.
You're reeling 6th place. The gap is now 1.7 seconds. Sector 3 is clear. Green
Looking
flag.
good. And those two are fighting up ahead too. Trying to understand how the glick works so I can go well, mate. Just stop driving the Glicken. Oh, the Glickenhaus is a bit better, I guess, than the van wall. I guess. You stayed unfazed by it. Yeah, it's all good. It happened, Memots, it happened because I was messing with the gloves. I think because everyone went on the grid, the race started early because there was like 30 seconds left. Usually it goes at 0, but maybe if everybody readies up, it starts early or something. And I was trying to put the gloves on. Bro, this guy like locking up for days.
Yellow flag.
P6, boys!
We think P6 has gone off in Michelin chicane.
Yeah, it's really hard when you haven't driven the track though for ages.
Question from TikTok asking how much does it cost, Alex?
Well, I would say maybe 15 grand on its own. Roxy, thank you so much for the follow. But if you check out the YouTube, the whole, how we built the whole thing's there. There's a full YouTube tour there. Getting closer, my friends.
Gap to Oreca. Ahead is increasing. It's now 1.1.
Oh, Ferrari screwed up. Whoa, no squeezing, brother.
Left side's clear.
Play nice. Okay, maybe not then. Fair enough. Alright, nice and safe. Oh, that was a big squeeze. We still got a few laps, so I didn't want to risk it yet anyways. Okay. Everything looks good here. That's it, bit better. You gotta brake earlier in this car for that corner. Doesn't like it.
Keep it within the track limits. The leader's just done a 3:25.2 seconds.
Oh god. Woo! 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 Jesus. Thought we died. Hello, Hazza, how are you?
6.
Oh, trouble for him. Oh, big trouble for him. Whoa, where's his car? Got the run? I think so, but Ferrari's got good speed.
Got a cut warning. Keep it tidy.
I think we're good, boys.
I am stupid. I am stupid.
He's still there. He's still there. Clear on the right.
Oh, he might send it though. Oh no, he played it safe. Good job. Good thinking from you. Oh, P5? One more position. See, if we didn't have that spin, we probably could have gotten the podium actually.
See how wide
Oh
you
well.
can make this thing.
We've got 27 minutes. So gap behind, we're 3 seconds, 3.2 seconds behind. And then we are 7/10 behind that the P3. So these two will fight each other hopefully, and they'll slow up a bit. And if we're lucky, we'll grab a P3 if we're lucky. I'll be happy if I can keep the P4.
Yellow flag.
Someone crash. Oh, someone's crashed, boys!
I think P2's binned it.
Oh, P2 binned it!
Sector 3 is now clear.
That's P4. Might be able to get a P3 now. We're doing great. Everything's okay.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Beautiful.
The gap to gap behind is increasing. It's now 1.2 seconds. Green flag sector 3. Yellow flag.
So we needed to fight a bit because they've got slipstream, so that's why I can't catch them yet. But we're just gonna have to see what happens here. We're up 2/10 on this lap already.
Green flag sector 3.
Three seconds, we gained a few tenths.
The gap to P3 ahead is increasing. It's now 2.5 seconds.
.8, we're doing good. Hello Zaza, how are you my friend? Good to see you. We've got 24 minutes to go. Geez, I feel like the race has gone on way longer than that.
The gap to gap behind is now 2.6 seconds.
Oh, getting closer. I can smell the podium almost.
Hello, saying hello.
How are you, my friend?
Yes, he's now on YouTube. His Twitch isn't working.
Oh, that's okay. Fair enough. Thank you for tuning in, brother. Yeah, these guys are fighting in front. Like, it's getting close between them two. Might have a chance.
The gap to Oreca ahead is increasing. It's now 2.2.
2.3, 2.4. We're getting there. Yeah, doing okay, Zaza. Hope you're doing well, bro. Yeah, we're doing it. They're fighting really tough as well, so we might get lucky here. Just as long as I don't make mistakes, we're fine. Oh god, that curb. We're nearly there. Hello, Palon. How are you?
Alex is 1.3 behind third place.
Woo, getting close. 1.3. That's off track, but we're fine.
Just cut the track.
Are we in slipstream? Nah, 1/10 out of it. It's close though. Hello, Kochi. Good to see you, my friend. He has to mention the gloves, doesn't he? Of course he has to mention the bloody gloves.
Oren, ahead is increasing. It's now 0.8.
Well, we fishtailed. They're gonna start fighting again as well. Ooh, it's getting close. I can feel it. Are we in slipstream yet? Nah, 2/10 out. Gotcha. Free Kelly. There's 20 minutes left, so what's that like? Maybe Hugo can work that out.
7 laps.
7 laps to go.
That's 20 minutes to go.
But we got time. And we're sticking with them. And I'm nearly 5/10 up on this lap, it seems. Oh, good exit.
The gap to Oren.
Which overlay? Damien, we made this overlay. And Super Colos made the map that you're looking
Alright,
at.
Alex, we're at the halfway point. Fuel is tight. You might need to save some fuel to get to the end.
Save some fuel to get to the end. What?
Keep you wet enough,
Surely
mate.
not.
We think Onik has gone off in Indianapolis.
Are you sure you looked at the safe amount? Hugo?
Yep. Safe amount. Safe amount is 74, minimum.
Okay,
is 66.
alright, all good then. Yeah, we're fine.
Telling you that you have 7 laps of fuel left, and there should be 6 once you cross the line.
Yeah, okay.
6 laps in the race.
It's still 7. Oh, he had troubles.
The gap to Oren ahead is increasing. It's now 0.9. We're halfway home. Okay, Alex. Don't think about the lap times. Just hit each and every apex.
Looking good. Yeah, I feel like the Peugeot really doesn't like the fast corners. It's good in the slow ones, it seems. The fast corners it struggles, like it gets a lot of understeer. But that could be the setup. It's just a default setup, so that might be it as well. Getting close. Yeah, we're in slipstream range now. Oh no, he screwed up! That's P3. Oh, P2. Come on, boys, P2. It's you and me now, buddy.
Looks like P3's gone off in Michelin chicane.
It's you and me. Oh, what a race, dude. Holy crap. Amazing. All right, concentrate. Good exit. Looking like a P2, my friends. Oh, he's struggling. Bad line for... Oh, here we go, here we go. Let's do it. P2 till you crash? Nah, mate, don't be like that. You gotta believe in me, Kochi. You gotta believe. God, I hate doing that corner with this car. It's horrible there.
You're losing time here, man. We need to pass it.
Oh my god, he flew through there. See that? Oh, good exit, good exit. Yes. Looks like it.
The stewards have warned us for cutting the track. Keep it between the white lines. Minutes left. B3.
And Hugo secretly being Piastri. Through that. He locked up. He's going off track. He wants to save it. No, he screwed up, boys.
Right, so that's clear. Nice one, Alex. Great move. Keep it up. You've got half your fuel left.
He's got me on the straight, though. I think the Porsche is better on the straights, definitely. So we'll see what happens here. 25 second gap to P1. That's not happening. Alright, no mistakes, guys. Thank you for the follow.
All over you. Keep your exit speeds up. Stay smooth.
Hello reckons that the guy behind might be using a controller
Why is that?
by the way he's driving.
Oh, it could be due to internet as well. Like, it could make his car look a bit wonky. Don't know. Yeah, the Porsche has good straight line, dude. Look at this. He's eating me up. Oh my god. Yeah, he's going to get me here. I don't want to defend yet, though. It's too early.
On your left. You are clear on the left.
Yeah, and he oversteered it.
Car on your right. Clear on the right.
Oh, that one happening. Woo! Better luck next time, buddy. Mr. Benjamin Corno. No, that Benjamin guy behind is actually quite good. He's actually pretty fast, so. Good exit. He fishtailed. He's in trouble now. What's the gap? 1 second gap. We're looking okay, guys. We are looking okay.
Air temperature's falling. It's now 33 Celsius.
Not bad. Thank you, Kochi. It's great to be back, mate. I've got to stop replying to Koch. I'm going to end up crashing. Oh, he's gonna catch me here though, because he's a lot faster through here than I am. The car just really struggles through here. So much understeer, it's ridiculous.
So, Lauren behind is now 1.3.
Yeah, the car just struggles so much through Porsche, to the end of Porsche curves. Just try the Glick? You reckon? The Glickenhaus? Nice and smooth. I'll try both of them anyways, man, to be honest. As in both the van wall and the glick. Oh god. Like, they're still good cars. They don't have to worry so much about battery, but van wall's maybe 5 seconds a lap slower than the glick at Spa. Jesus Christ. But with the setup, you never know. I can reliably go at 203 at Spa with the glick personally. Okay. Is that in quali fuel or race fuel?
Gap 2, Oreca behind is increasing. It's now 1.5 seconds.
God, I hate driving that glove. It gets so sweaty.
Okay, Alex.
10 minutes to go, fellas.
Minutes left.
Yeah, we're not catching P1. We're not catching P1. It's not happening. Oh, full tank. Oh, that's actually alright with a full tank. It feels good to be P2 in the Peugeot. Tell you what, it's a great car. I'm just sick of seeing Porsche and Ferrari fill the grid up in the hypercars, that's all. And Toyota to some... Nah, Toyota doesn't really get filled up that much. Good. 2 tenths up. Come on, Alex. Let's do. You want to do it? The clicking it. Can we do it next week though? Because I have to practice the car at least. Otherwise, we're gonna crash for sure. Yeah, I don't think it's. I think you got to stay in 5th for that one. You're going to stay in 5th there.
Just decreasing. It's now 35 Celsius.
You have 40 minutes when you finish the race. The glick is nice. Very tricky on braking. What does it like? The back come out a lot?
Okay, Alex.
It's fine. It's green.
Just keep it between the lines.
You lock up a lot. Oh, okay. I tried the van wall. How did that one go? At Spa or?
Behind is now 0.6.
Oh, he's struggling. What's the gap? 1 second, boys. We're looking good. P2's on the cards. 6 minutes to go. How much brake bias? Whatever the default is. But always put the regen at the highest, though, to whatever the highest is for your car.
According to Paolo, the glick has good straight line speed similar to the Porsche.
Oh, yeah. It just sucks on the braking. The thing is, though, when you drive the van wall and the Glickenhaus, with a lot of the races, don't you end up just having to do more pit stops? That's the problem. Because you're not saving fuel. What's the gap? 1.7! You stop more? Yeah, that's kind of bad. Especially at a track like Spa where the pit stop's so long. That's really bad. Like, you don't want that happening. Because what's the pit stop at Spa? Like, usually like 2 minutes, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's 2 minutes or something. Oh god, a bit late on the brakes there. We're okay though. Nearly there. 88 seconds, yeah, it's pretty brutal. Yeah, a minute and 20 seconds. Nearly a minute and a half. Ugh, I hate driving without gloves, dude. It's gross. I wish I was like other people who don't sweat much. I'm the opposite.
To go. You're looking good for a podium.
We sure are, Jim. We sure are. Oh god. Oh. Come on, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, dude. Dude, the car really struggles in that corner. I'm gonna have to start braking earlier, I think. Yeah, he keeps fishtailing there, so he's overdriving the car. He's getting desperate. That's bad. Oh, it's green! How is that not track? He gave us green, dude. That's amazing. Click had to do 3 stop at Le Mans for 90. Oh god. Dude, that's not good, is it? You don't want to have to be doing that.
Chris is saying that he thought it was reality for a second.
Oh, we nearly got you, mate. We nearly got you. Jesus. Nearly tricked you. If I make one mistake, I'm done. What's the gap? 1.5. We're doing okay. And there's still one more lap left, I think.
10 minutes of fuel remaining.
There might be one more after it, actually. Good exit, good exit. What's the gap? 1.4, we're looking good.
Gap to Oreca behind is now 1.4 seconds.
1.4, okay. Bit of understeer, but I think we're alright.
Chris, Alex did have gloves, but
Yeah.
Alex
I was the race started fast, so I couldn't put them on. Didn't have time.
Sector 3 is clear. Green flag.
It's the worst, dude, because I grip the wheel tighter when I'm not wearing gloves, so it starts to hurt my thumb and my index finger, especially on the left hand.
Just
1.2 seconds.
left, 2 minutes to go.
I think it's one. Yeah, I think it's one more lap only. I'm hoping.
That's a new fastest lap for Holojacek. 3:24.4.
Bit of a break there, had to. I got to lift and turn in earlier for that one. Oh god, he's... What the hell? Where did he send it from, dude? How did that happen? Dude, he gained so much time on me there. He almost killed me. I actually can't explain that, how we got so close. This is the last lap. Oh God. The gap here. Yeah, I don't know how we gained all that time in the chicane there.
Yes, this is Le Mans Ultimate, the new game, yeah.
Yes, it's the Le Mans Ultimate. Woo! This is the last lap, I'm pretty sure, though. Looking good, looking good. Come on, we got this. No mistakes now. Yeah, last lap. He hasn't crossed. Nah, he's only 33 seconds ahead. So P1 hasn't crossed the finish line, so we're good. Just got to make sure we don't screw up here. If he punts me at that chicane, at the fourth chicane, I'll be mad. Oh, I think he screwed up. 1.1, 1.2, yeah, he screwed up. Oh, it's gonna be close.
The gap to Oreca behind is increasing. It's now
1.6, woohoo! We're looking good. 1.6 second gap. Yellow flag, where?
it's sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow.
Oh, sector 3, that's P1.
It looks like Oreca has gone off. Green flag in sector 3.
Oh, I hope this guy doesn't ruin it for us, dude. He's far ahead. We should be okay.
5 minutes.
I don't think he'll. Oh, it's been so good, hasn't it, gaming? I don't think that the guy will ruin us at the front there, the back marker. He's far enough ahead, unless he crashes here. Dude, I have to brake so much for that corner. The Porsche is so easy there, man. You like just tap the brakes. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. We did it, boys. P2 in the Peugeot again.
Great drive.
Still no P1 yet, though. Let's go.
Okay, pit stop requested.
What a race, fellas. Woo, man. What a race. Oh, GG, guys. GG, Benjamin. I can't type when the race is finished, so. Oh, my God. Where's my mouse? What a race. So we went from...
Who's ready?
We went from P10 all the way back up to P2. That's amazing. You can't really complain about that, can you? Look at the fastest lap difference. Oh, sorry. Look at this. Look at the fastest lap from P1 to P2. That's amazing. Oh my God. Alright, let's get the music back up for you guys. Dude, I'm like done for the day, man. I'm just done. I just want to end it on that note now. Oh my God, man. I don't think we're going to do the week. P1 was... Oh yeah, he's so fast, sorry, man. He's so quick, dude. Woo! I'm going to need some water too after this. So, yeah, we're probably going to do LMP2 today, guys, because we did the 2 hour yesterday. We came P2 in that. I'll look at the sign-ups, but still, I would rather... It's going to be a long race, man. Like, it's up to you guys. If you want me to do the weekly, I'll do it again. But it is going to be a long race. We'll see what the grid looks like. Because yesterday's race was good. It went right down to the end with strategy, but like there were like 10 hypercars, and then like 4 crashed, and so they left, and then it was 6 hypercars, and the grid became kind of empty. I think all up there was like 15 cars on the grid or something like that. Seeing some people do a 201 with the Glickenhaus now. I could have, look, once you start doing setups for it, yeah. Oh yeah, so I'll show you. Who was asking about the ranking earlier? It was in Twitch chat, wasn't it? I can't remember who was asking about it.
Chris is asking if it's comfortable inside the rig.
Yeah, it's very comfortable. The only thing is for me, I get pain. So this is the one bad thing that because I've been doing so much sim racing again, I get pain here and here, because I just have a tendency to get, when I get stressed, I tend to grip the wheel too much. So, this hand's always fine, but this hand here, I get pain there and there. So when I sim race too much, it starts to become noticeable. But that, at the moment, we only do 2 streams a week, right? But because I'm enjoying Le Mans Ultimate so much, I'm playing it like when I'm not streaming too during the week. So it's kind of adding up. So the fatigue is adding up on the fingers, but it's okay. Oh yeah, 201 with the Glickenhaus is really good. That's what you need to be doing in the Spa race though. I think the result should be here. I'm not sure it's been applied yet. I'll just quickly take a look at the grid for the Spa. We can do the Spa race if you want. I really don't feel like Sebring though.
Back.
All good, Hugo. Let's have a look. What's the grid like? It's not a like crazy good grid. We could do one race and then do the one after, because there's one that starts 2 hours after this one. I'll keep an eye on it. You're Yomiya? Yeah, I remember because I was racing yesterday. I'm just, yeah, the grid's not looking too crazy, because we got 1, 2, 3, 4 hypercars. That's it at the moment, but yeah, there is still 38 minutes to sign up. What about, we got prototype fix starting at ALGARVE in a minute. That's pretty good, and that'll give good racing. What about intermediate? Oh, registration not open yet for this one. That one starts at 1:45. That's a 32-minute one. It's up to you guys. If you want, we can do this one. Like, I'll keep an eye on this on the weekly, but the grid's not looking that great for it yet. Like, it's okay, but the problem is when people start crashing, they leave. Then, like, the track kind of empties out. Be the 4th glick. Mate, I will do the glick next week. How's that sound? Does that sound good? Getting some water, guys. But yeah, like I was saying last night, this week I'll be spending a lot of time making that like hypercar guide video, like how does virtual energy work, how does the battery work, what do the recharge rates do, like the recharge, the regen rate, motor map. Like, a lot of people ask these questions because they don't actually know what's going on with it, and it seems complicated, but it's actually very simple. Trust me on that. Yeah, try the Toyota. Some people do use it. It's just like it's pretty much like the Ferrari. I think it's a bit weirder to drive apparently. Like, it's not as easy as the Ferrari, but to be honest, I reckon the reason why, like, pace wise, I think the Ferrari and the Ferrari, Toyota and Porsche, they're both quite close on pace. But why everyone is picking the Porsche most of the time is it's way easier to drive than the Ferrari and the Toyota, and the force feedback on it feels like easier to understand. It's just a lot firmer. Like, you just have a better idea of what's happening. Waiting for Soda Francini. Yeah, that one too. Apparently it's quite quick, isn't it? I don't know why the Ferrari's so unstable. It is a bit, it's like I said, I think it's more like to do with the it could be that the default setup's not great as well. Like, it could be that you have to get a custom setup to make it feel better. I've just noticed that some of the default setups aren't great in this game for the car. They're good enough, but some make the car feel weird. Like, but the Porsche default setup, it's like, it's so easy to drive. It's fantastic. And that's why, like I said, that's why everyone's picking it these days. Oh, mate, Mr. Guyon Kong is picking the Peugeot as well. We've got 2 Glickenhauses over here. Let me see if this refreshed. Has the leaderboard changed much? I was P9 on the leaderboard. I'm guessing it's gone down. 158.7. What the hell? It's not even an optimal track for the practice. Oh, God. I must be way down now. I'm P26 now on the leaderboard. I was P9 the other day. That's depressing. With a, what is it? A 2009. Nah, we did a 2004 in the quali the other night. Mustn't have registered the result. But I'm just going to keep an eye on it. But I'm thinking we're going to do this one. Because this one's... Because then when we finish this one, I think this Spa will be available. That's feeling like a better time at the moment. I did my first 200 with the Porsche, but it didn't appear. Yeah, sometimes I think it doesn't register. What do we got now? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only 4 hypercars, man. It's not enough. There's a lot of GTEs. I got a feeling that the 10-15 slot's gonna pop off. That's right. We're gonna do LMP2 ALGARVE. I'm just gonna quickly change the cockpit up a bit. Excuse me, because I have it all written here. So get the hue light thing again. Come on, right. What's the LMP2 one? 100 to -8. 100 / -8. That's for the LMP2. Gonna open SimHub quickly. Change over the light setup, and then we'll jump into the track. Ambient lights, Peugeot P2. Enable the... Of course not. Yeah. Let's register for this. Use the red one because the red one goes faster. This is a really fun track. If you haven't seen Portimao, you're in for a treat. I think we're good now. We're just gonna go. Oh, we got to change the dash over. The things we do for immersion, my friends. The things we do for this. SimHub. Got to put the old Oreca dash on. There is a LMP2 LMU. That's the one. Fantastic. Oh, let's see how we go. I think I remember most of the breaking points here because I did this track actually a lot. I think my best time here was a 55, but I think the aliens are doing high 53. Or was it 54? No, I think it's 53. High 53 for the aliens. So we're still like 2 seconds off the pace. But that's like fastest lap time. Like leaderboard record. Get some more water while I wait. Okay, so let's see what we got here. So from memory, I think it's 3 liters per lap. So we use mediums on this. I'm just gonna put like 20 liters in. That should be enough. And then we'll just flick over to the car real quick and do, what was it? 100 to -8. Oh, did it save it? Hey, it saved it. That's interesting. Have they changed this now? They must have. Alright, see how we go. Oh, put these down. Get the gloves. Right. Hey, Yellow, how are you, bro? Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. I don't think I make any changes. I usually just keep this the way it is. Alright, so we'll warm the tyres up. Just remind me, guys, to put the virtual mirror on. Because I forgot about the virtual mirror. Just chilling? Oh, you tried Rensport out? I think personally, I think Rensport's really bad, but yeah, you know. Play what you like, of course. The game is basically dead, unfortunately. Rensport. You don't brake much here, do you? It's light and you kind of downshift slowly, from memory.
Sector 3 is yellow.
Alright, is it first or second here? I can't remember.
Green flag in sector 3.
Alright, see how we go. I didn't enjoy Rensport. Yeah, it's not great, is it, Arnis?
P16.
Too late on the brake. Too late on the brake. Ooh, good catch. It's before the line, I think. From memory. Or maybe I just got to brake a little bit harder and straighter.
Yellow flag in sector 2. Sector 1, yellow flag. Sector 2 is clear.
Definitely know when... Oh, yeah, nah. Doesn't hold a candle to LMU. Definitely not. Can you change your brake pressure value on the default setup?
Caution.
Can't remember now.
It looks like Ferry spinned it. Green flag, sector 2. There's a car right.
Okay, sir.
Clear, car right. You are clear on the right. Sector 1 is clear. Sector 2 is 9 seconds. Off
Welcome
the
back,
base.
Hugo.
Flag sector 3.
So we're going to do the LMP2 at Portimao. Oh no, it is first gear there. I just can't remember the exact braking points, that's all, but I think we'll be alright. It's going well, man. It's fine. Like I said, don't listen to the haters, bro. Don't listen to the haters. The game's going perfectly fine.
Green flag sector 3.
We've been driving the Hypercar a lot, so it's been really good fun, man.
You're 2 tenths off the pace in sector 3. The guy behind has just done a 140.92. Yellow flag in sector 1.
All good, Yellow. Sleep well.
Sector
Yeah, it's really fun, bro. Trust me. Especially the hypercar races. They've been so good lately, man. A lot more people are starting to use them now.
Green flag in sector 1. Sector 3 is green.
Geez, the braking's very touchy, isn't it, in this car today, on this setup? I'll check that follow in a second. Grimbrows, thank you for the follow.
Okay, Alex. 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Alright, what's this one gonna be? 36 maybe? Nah, it's still not fast enough.
Your quickest overall.
What?
Sector 1 is yellow. Sector 1 is green. We think that Rattler has stacked it. Yellow flag sector 3.
Hello sir, you stacked it. Can I please do the lap?
Sector 3 is now clear. We think that Ferry has binned it.
Well, no, we lost all the time there. Trail brake more? Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
The guy behind has just done a 136.80.
Too much speed there. But yeah, it's coming back to me.
Sector 3 is yellow.
Okay then.
We can see Corvette has gone off on your left.
This is what you. Whoa, okay, brother.
Green flag, sector 3.
Huh, why is there all these? What the hell's going on here? Whoa, God! Oh shit! Someone clip that. Right, everyone dying. Why?
He's on your left. Clear left.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense, gaming.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Yeah, I haven't done this track since the first week that LMU came out, but it was so fun. I just remember everyone was doing this race because the car's so fun to drive around here.
Is now green, V2. Sector 3 is 1.6 off the pace. Yellow flag, sector 2. Green flag in sector 2.
Oh, missed the apex.
Okay, Alex, you've got half your fuel left.
Yeah, they really want to lock up, don't they? There.
Incident sector 3, yellow flag. Sector 2 is now yellow. Sector 2 is 2/10 off the pace. Green flag, sector 1. Sector 3 is clear. Incident in sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. We think...
Oh yeah, 2/10. It's good. It feels okay. I don't mind it. 36.
Just overall, sector 3 times okay. Green flag in sector 2. Yellow flag, watch out. Green flag sector 1.
Oh, 2/10, looking good.
Sector 3 is yellow. Yellow flag. Sector 2 is clear. It looks like Corvette has spun off. Green flag in sector 3.
4/10.
That's 5 minutes of fuel left. Sector 2 time is okay. There's 20 minutes to go, 20 minutes. Yellow flag in sector 3.
6 tenths.
Flag sector 3. You've just done 136.
Okay.
2-2. Incident in sector 1, yellow flag. Incident in sector 2. Sector 2 is yellow.
Oh, we went into reverse.
We can see ferry. Spin it. Green flag.
Alright, let's go back in the garage. It feels okay. If I can get the time down to 35, I think we'll be okay.
Sector 2.
Because 34 is quick and 33, like the high, you're looking at like a 33.7, I think it was. He's like alien. Alright, see you guys back in the garage real quick. Oh. Yeah, it feels pretty good. I feel like I kind of want to lower the brake pressure. What do you guys reckon of that? Hello, Rixie. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. Oh, P1. Look at that. Do you guys reckon... am I allowed to, in the fixed races, am I allowed to lower the brake pressure or no? Does it let you change this? Because I feel like doing 70%. Because I think 70% was like quite easy to go hard on the brakes and trail off easier from memory. What do you guys reckon? You tell me. Been grinding at school? Mate, I hope you've been well. It's good to see you again, Rixie. Yeah, what do we reckon? Price set. I don't want to change it and then I can't do it in the race. Do you know what I mean? Because it won't let me or whatever. The Toyota looks fast. It's quick. It is quick. It's the Toyota Hypercar has the same pace as the Ferrari and the Porsche. Maybe a little bit less, but not by much. You can in the fixed one. Okay. Yeah, 2012. That's a very good time, my friend. Well done. It's really good, Rixie. It's really fun, mate. Really, really fun. I'm going to try it. I'm going to go 70%. And we're going to try 70% and just see. But I'm allowed to do this in the race too, yeah? Just to make sure. $36 litres off of the race? Okay. Oh, I didn't even check how many laps we were doing. Let's try 15 now. Oh, it really does, mate. If you just tuned in, just wait and see. I'll put the camera angles on now for you guys. How long till the event starts, by the way? Turn the music off here. Start the scene switcher up. It's really fun, man. It is. Like I said, don't listen to all the haters, bro, because it's not true what they're saying. That it's like a shit game, and it's not true at all, man. These guys have been watching me for like how long now? Has it been 3 weeks? Yeah.
136.
They've been watching us. They've been watching us for 3 weeks now, having awesome races. That GTE week was really bad, though. All right, see you guys in the car. Yeah, that GTE week was kind of bad. Not gonna lie. Hey Hugo, just get the fuel calculator ready again, yeah? I'll just find out how many liters we're using per lap, and we'll see how much we need. I got a feeling, because they're 20 minutes now, aren't they? So I got a feeling it's gonna be Blick or Toyota. Use the Toyota, man. Use it. It's a good car. You'll like it. I reckon you pick Toyota. Hugo is the math man. My brain's not big enough for that stuff, so yeah, we need Hugo to do it. So let's try 70% brake force. It just feels like it's locking up a bit too much. I don't like that. Like I'm braking early and soft because of that, when I could be braking later and a bit harder.
15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. All
Is
clear.
Hugo the butler? Hugo's the narrator. I forgot to...
Flag.
One sec, let me...
Left side. You're clear on the left.
Okay. I'm just gonna turn the rear view mirror on. 1 second, guys. Gonna turn the rear view mirror on. Ugh. One. That's not the key. Cool car though. 3. There we go. Now we have rear view mirror. Because you actually can't see a thing in these cars. Like, it's horrible. The vision. Really, really bad vision. Now we can see who's behind us.
10 minutes of fuel
Someone's
remaining.
coming.
Green flag sector 1.
Cars will be a bit colder, but we're okay. So I'm still going to brake in the same spot, but I'm just going to be able to put the pedal down harder.
Sector 3 is now yellow.
Yeah, okay. So I can put the pedal down harder. I could maybe go back a bit. I could maybe make it do it maybe 75%.
Green flag in sector 3. Yellow flag. Caution. Sector 2 is now green. Yellow flag in sector 3.
The question asks you if there's proper triple screen support now.
Yes, there is. Yep.
Hendrick has
In the
crashed.
game.
Sector 1 is clear. Sector 3
I can show you after the race if you want. The screen. It's very easy to use. Yeah, all good, bro. I'll show you after the race. How much time till the race starts, guys? Do we know? 12 minutes.
As the car exits in the pits, heads up. Incident in sector 2, yellow flag. Sector 1 time is good.
Hugo's the man, my friend. Yeah, that's better. I like that better. I can go on the brakes harder now.
Flag sector 3, green flag in sector 2.
And it doesn't lock up that way. And I'm still braking. There's a tyre there for some reason. Someone left their tyre there. I gotta be careful how much speed I take through there. Very easy to spin.
We think that ferry has gone off. Sector 3 is now clear. Sector 2 time is quick. Incident in sector 1. Sector 1 is yellow.
I don't think we want to go on the curb for that corner. I think we have to avoid it, isn't it?
Green flag in sector 1. The guy behind has just done a 136, 136.
Let's see how we go now. The braking point should be the same.
We're a tenth off the pace in sector 3.
One tenth up. It's good. Oh, whoa, whoa, too much. Okay, too much.
Sector 2 is yellow.
All good, all good. Let's say, I think it's 2.4 laps. I mean, 2.4 liters per lap I think we're using. Yeah, it looks like 2.4 liters. I'll tell you after the next lap you go.
10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Okay.
Your quickest overall.
Still P1 here, but the time's not that quick. Can definitely do 35. Okay, too late on the brake there, I think. Oh, maybe not. We don't hit the curb. Yeah, Delta went down actually, because we didn't hit the curb. Okay.
Yellow flag, sector 1. Yellow flag in sector 3.
Still SR3. You mean like silver? You mean like safety rating? That's all right. Silver 3.
Sector 3 time is quick. That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel.
Yeah, you can get gold quite easily. Not too bad. We lost time there. Gonna do a really late apex, I think.
Sector 2 is 0.31 off the pace. Alright Alex, 5 minutes of fuel remaining, 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's 2.4. Oh, too much curb.
You've gone outside of track limits there.
You can take quite a bit of that curb, but not that much.
Heads up.
Yeah, 2.4 liters.
How long's the race?
20 minutes, I think.
So, 20. What lap time?
One second. Put 157. Yeah, 157 put. Just put 157.5 just in case. Two races on Sebring? Yeah, nah. I've been staying away from that track, man.
Yellow flag.
We've got enough for one more lap.
Green flag, sector 1. Sector 3 is green.
We're getting a lot of time there. No, we don't want to hit that curb. It's not good.
It's telling me 31 litres, maybe just put in a bit extra.
Okay.
Yep, okay.
So 34 liters? Yeah, 34 liters
Sector 3.
for the race.
Is now green.
Sebring, oh yeah, it's super bumpy, bro. It's the worst. It's like, if you think iRacing Sebring is bumpy, then check this Sebring. It's the worst.
Very little fuel left. In this lap, box this lap, please, Alex.
Too late. It's going to be before the white line. Bellison, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, 70% brake force feels better, definitely. That's what we wanted. That was really good.
Incident sector 3, yellow flag. It looks like Castro has stacked it. Sector 3 is green, 2 litres remaining.
Yeah, look, we could do it. If we get lucky, we can do 35 in the quali.
Very little fuel left. In this flag. That's 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes.
Bro, this guy locking up like no tomorrow. These tires must be like squares already or something.
Sector 3 is clear. 1 litre remaining.
Yeah, look, yeah, if we get lucky, 135 in the quali. Because we're doing constant 36s, so it's not too bad. So we'll see what happens. Alright, see you guys back in the garage. Probably doing the same races as me. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Hopefully we get in the same one. Oh, okay, let's...
Looks like Castro has binned it.
Okay, so 2.4 litres. Quali's like, what, 8 minutes? So that's going to be... Let me see. 2.4 litres.
That's the end of the session, P1.
If it's... Put the music back on for you guys. What would that be? So 2.4 litres, and then if quali's 8 minutes long, that's going to be, and it's 1 minute 50. 1 minute, let's just say 1 minute 56, so almost 2 minutes. So in 8 minutes, it's about 4 laps. So we'll say, yeah, so I reckon we'll get 4 laps out of it. So we'll just put like 12 litres, I think. Yeah, I think 12 litres should be good. What do you reckon, guys? I reckon that'll be fine. 12 or 13. Might just go 13 just in case, but I think that's probably overkill. 3 minutes to go. I'm just going to get some water quickly. Oh, there's another Alex, and he's also Australian. Mr. Gardner. Jeez, I hope I get to race against him. Who else we got in here? Any other Australian? Oh, Mr. Cohen Tam. Look at all the Australians. This is fantastic. Mr. Ben Reese as well. Oh, look at this. Stan Reamer. Mate, this is awesome. Alexi, why are there so many Australian people with the name Alex? LFGT Gaming, okay. Speedy Speed, I like that one. What country flag is that? The yellow and blue one. Never raced on ALGARVE with... Oh, it's so fun, man. You'll love it, Chris. You'll love it, man. Trust me. Oh, it's the Bosnian flag. Okay, yeah, never seen it. And this one's just international, isn't it? It's just like whatever wasn't listed on the to be picked. Is that Serbia? No. Yes? Might be Serbia. Balkan. Hello, Lemmy. Welcome. Great to see you here. First time chatter. Generally, it's Russian people with the international flag. Ah, okay. Oh, it's Slovakia. See, mate, we're learning so much in LMU. Who said it's not educational? Is that Austria? That one? I think that's Austria. Come on, we have to get one right. Yes, boys, it's Austria. We got it. Too good. Sorry, I'll flick that back. I gotta remember to turn that off when we're not racing. It's just annoying because it's not in the app. It's a separate app that I have to open up. That's Germany. We know that one. That's Italy. Portugal. I'm actually half Portuguese. My father's from Portugal. That's France. Slovakia again. England. South Korea. Good on you, mate. Sweden? That's Sweden, yeah? Pretty sure it is. Belgium. That's Belgium. Oh, Denmark. My bad. And that's Belgium, though, I'm pretty sure. Don't be wrong on Italy. Come on, you can't get the Italian flag wrong. Everyone knows that one. Like worldwide. Oh, what's this one? It's only got, yeah, it's just white and red. There's nothing else there. Spain. The Martin Mendy. Monaco? Poland. Yeah? Is it Monaco or Poland? I think it's Poland, isn't it? That one. Doesn't Monaco have a symbol? Like a coat of arms or something? A few Spanish people there. Is that Sweden? Or is it Finland? Monaco's red on top. Oh, okay. Have the red strip on top. Finland, yes! It doesn't count because I said 2. Yeah, I thought it was Finland though. I think that's all of them. Ooh, what's this one? Tobias! What's this one? Never seen that one with the little cross. Ah, Malta. Okay, yeah. I know Finland flag only for Valtteri Bottas. Ah, yeah, okay. So this one, are we gonna miss it? I think we're gonna be just on time. There's so many people that are there. I think we're gonna miss it. Oh well, we might have to do it. We might do a hypercar race afterwards or something then. All goods. Because I think this race is gonna happen. Oh no, it might be okay. We might be just in time for the Spa race. I think I remember how to drive the LMP2 at Spa. I think I've done it before. Oh well, we'll see what happens. The good thing is that because there's not that many tracks yet, it's easy to just keep doing them and get good at them, and then after a while, like, you can go away for a while but you still remember how to drive it. I could not keep up in iRacing. The track just kept changing, and there's so many tracks to choose from. It doesn't matter what series you're racing in, you know. I just found it so hard to keep up in iRacing with the track list. Let's go Greece. Hello Tom, how are you? Good to see you, my friend. How do you say hello in Greek? Is it Yasu? It is, yeah? I think we'll put the camera on now. What do you reckon, guys? Get the music off, and we'll put the changing thing now. Yes, Yasas. Okay, I thought it was Yasu. I was like, yeah, Yasu. All right, that's done. So what did we say again? Was it 13 liters? Yeah, 13 liters. Oh God.
That's the end of the session, P12.
Oh, we can change the brake force, can't we? I think. Let's see. I hope we can. My best mate is Greek. Says my yeah, you know. I know that word. That's a good one. We can change it. I'm gonna make it 75. I think 75 is enough. A little bit harder. I think 70 was a bit low. If I had iRacing tracks, I wouldn't leave the game. I can't buy them because there's a lot of tracks for a series as well. All right, so 75 brake force, yes, and fuel is 13. Cool, we're good. All right, see you guys in the car. Oh, all right. How much fuel for the race again, Hugo? 34 litres, yeah?
Correct.
34.
Correct.
Okay. We're in the same race? Fantastic. Don't kill my car, please. I don't want to crash. It is. It is, Tom. It is. Basically, international word.
Your exit's clear. Don't cross the white line. We've got 4 minutes to get a decent lap in.
Alright, get the tyres warmed up. I can put the brake on pretty hard, it should be fine. Yeah, 20 minutes, yeah. I think we might make it in time for the other one, maybe. We just got to be careful. Taking, like, first gear there's safer, but second gear will get you a better exit, but it's a little bit dangerous because the car can oversteer. That one's okay. Although I don't think, we don't want to be touching the curb though, for sure.
He's still with you. Clear left.
Look, I don't mind a bit of it if it's a little bit of locking up, it's okay. I think 75 will be alright.
Rafik in TikTok complimenting your setup.
Thank you so much, Rafik. Appreciate that, bro. Any questions, let me know.
Jesse is back from his sleep.
Welcome back, Jesse.
The LMP2, not the
Yeah.
Porsche.
Far left. Clear left. Left side. Clear on the left.
Bro, no one's on the left. it's an empty lobby.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. The guy behind has just done a 137.00. The guy behind has just done a 137.74. Fastest lap for Gardner, 135.00. You're a tenth off the pace in sector 2. That's 2 minutes left, 2 minutes.
Here we go. I think it's only one more lap after this. Woof! 35. Tenth up.
Sector 1 is 0.26 off the pace.
Two tenths.
Of fuel remaining, 5 minutes. Fastest lap for Gardner, 134.60. You're 2 tenths off the pace in sector 2.
Oh, we lost time there.
Okay, Alex, you've used half your fuel.
Ah, I lost two. I was 3 tenths up. I lost it.
P4. Sector 3 is 0.8 off the pace. That's the end of the session. P4.
Yeah, am I got time? I think I still. I think I made it. We're locked up. Locked up. Max, thank you for the follow. You're last. How are you, my friend? So I'm just concentrating. Oh no, too much camber. I lost it, I think. We're at a 10th. Only 2/10. 35.6. What's that? P5 only. No good. Oh, well, it's not too bad still.
Please start your engines.
I wonder. Oh, I didn't get to. Did we see what the? We didn't see what the time for P1 was, did we? Bro's behind me, no way. Yeah, yeah, I am. I haven't driven these things in ages, but it's really fun. Ghost. Bro, I know you're there. Sorry, I was just concentrating because it was the qualifying session, that's all. 34.6 for pole? Okay. So we were... How far off were we? About a second. How much fuel was it, Hugo? 34 litres, yeah?
Yes.
You could probably go less, but yeah, 34, yeah.
How are you 13 seconds off?
No, that's like on the grid. It's like this where we're sitting on the grid kind of thing, like as in on the formation lap. We're not 13 seconds off. It's from P1 and then P2. Like it goes. I think because it goes around a corner. Car setup. We better do this quickly. We got medium tires already. 34 liters. Yeah. Ah, Alex, what are you doing? Might as well do it here now. Come on, come on, come on. 30. 33, 34, beautiful. Alright, I'll see you guys in the car. All this just to get killed in the first corner though. There's literally like, there's always accidents here, it's crazy. It's like, it's carnage in LMP2. 20 seconds, alright. So, 39's a bit too much, I think, man. But it's up to you. I think 34 is fine. Oh, no, it always is. LMP2, I remember. Like, it's fun racing, but it's usually always everyone dying at the start. That's usually what it involves.
Got another greeting from 2-star emojis on TikTok.
Hello, my friend. How are you? Oh, bro's doing that shit. Look at this, man. Just... Like, are you going on the throttle or you're braking? You can't do that at the start. But that's what happens. They always do this.
Sector 1, yellow. Keep this line. He's still with you. We can see Michaelian has crashed. He's still there. He's still there. Sector 1 is green. Michaelian has returned. Still there. Still there. You are clear on the left.
Sending it, boys.
Car on your right. Hold your line. Right side's clear.
Woo! Got him. Yeah, cold tires will do that to you, mate. Yeah, because that guy was doing stupid stuff with the grid, we lost like 3 positions from the left side of the grid.
Car left. You're clear on the left.
Okay, looking good so far. Listen to this song, Guerrilla Radio. What the hell? Lost a bit of time there.
Yes, he's very confused on how he didn't die on the first lap.
I don't know. But we lost like 3 positions because these idiots in front were doing the thing where they keep braking, accelerating. You're not, in real life you can't actually do that. Oh, need first gear now. Ooh, woo!
Left side.
Woo!
Left side
Okay.
clear.
Thank you.
Yellow flag sector 3.
What are we, P4? Is that where we started? Might have a podium here, fellas. You'll probably go ahead of me, though.
135.
55, so you've gained a position.
Yeah, yeah. Oh no, I'll do my best, but he might be faster than me. Unless he screws up, I don't know.
Gap 2. Girodi behind us now. 0.8.
Bloody hell. Big stance up, looking good.
That's a new fastest lap.
Woo!
Gardner, 135 and 10. That last lap was at 136, 55. 15 minutes remaining, 15 minutes to go. Stay between the lines, please, Alex.
Big pack behind us.
Your overlays and transitions are being complimented, Alan.
Oh, thank you very much. We made them all. Oh, come on, brother. I'm not going to catch him like this. Don't make mistakes there in the hairpin. I feel like I need to start doing first gear there now.
The gap to
See what happens.
3 ahead is increasing. It's now 1.2.
Thank you for the follow. Come on, Alex. If I don't make mistakes, we can get him. Simplicity, thank you for the follow. Probably said that name wrong, sorry. .2 seconds. Bit better. Yeah, we gained time there. That's good. We gained a bit more time on him. Good, looking good.
The gap to P3 ahead is increasing. It's now 1.1 seconds.
We catch him there, but then the final sector he gets us. And there, sometimes I screw that one up.
Fuel will be tight. We think you'll get to the end, but we're not sure.
It's better rotation. I don't know if it's better exit speed though. Going first gear. Jesus, dude, it's tough. Good racing, though. I have a chance to catch him, but I can't make any mistakes.
You've cut the track. Keep it nice and tidy.
Oh, come on, come on, come on.
We're halfway through. 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes. Gap to P3.
All good.
Ahead is increasing. It's now 0.9. Sector 3 is now clear.
That was good. Oh, it's getting, yeah, we're catching him, but it's hard.
Used half your fuel.
Oh, I'm trying, Kristen, I'm trying. It's really hard. He's doing good. Ooh. I think we both locked up there.
Okay, Alex, you've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Come on. Oh. If I make one mistake, he gets it, you know? He's doing really good, this guy. It's going to be a good fight till the end. Still got 7 minutes. I'll do my best.
Track limits.
Somebody screwed up. They screwed up. And I screwed up now.
Okay, Alex, keep running under pressure. He'll make a mistake.
Woo, good fight, good fight.
Jesse's giving you some motivational.
Thank you, Jesse. Appreciate that, brother.
We just had a warning for cutting the track.
Oh, nah, that's on you, buddy. We're side by side there. You dick. Did you not see I'm there? All good.
Taking a tiny bit of bodywork damage, but you won't feel it. 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
He just full chopped me off the road like that, dude.
Stay close, there might be a chance here.
Oh, 3 minutes.
side, clear right.
Oh, I think I screwed up there anyways. I shouldn't have done that. Because I was side by side, but you gotta... That's not the line, you know what I mean? You can't just cut in like that. The problem is you can't... I couldn't go behind him because I was already side by side with him. So I couldn't slot behind him then.
The gap to P3, ahead is increasing. It's now 0.8. Okay, Alex, we estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
Oh, come on. 2 laps left.
Sector 1 is 0.8, off the pace. Two minutes to go, 2 minutes. The stewards have warned us about track limits. Keep it between the lines.
Alex Norris. That was good. That was that corner good.
We're running on fumes, mate. Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate. Sector 3 is yellow.
Oh no. Might not get him, boys.
Sector 1 is green. Very little fuel left.
I think he's got it, fellas. It was a good race. Good race. Well done. Oh. It was close. It was close. Well done.
P4.
Good job.
Finish. Good drive. Okay. Alright.
Woo, man. There was so many times when it was close.
Car on your right side.
It was really close. Oh man. I tried, boys. Good job, fellas. Well done. It was really good. There was just that one, because I got him at that second corner, but then he came across and shoved me. You know what I mean? But it's okay. It's alright. It's just a bit of rough racing. You can't do much. Sean Sandals. Alright, good stuff. Good racing. Oh man. Oh, that was intense, dude. It was like closer and closer and closer, like, but then one mistake and then I couldn't get him because he was too consistent. Probably the best race I ever done. Well done, bro. I'm glad you had fun. It's really fun, the LMP2. It's really fun because it's all the same car, so there's no BOP. So it's just like pretty much skill. You know what I mean? There's no BOP that comes into it. Oh, let me put some music on for you guys, and then I'll get some water, and we'll see what the plan is. I don't think we'll be able to do the Spa. What is it called? I don't think we can do the Spa multi-class. I think that's too late now. Because the finish is like right on the end. Let's have a look. See if we can do it. Nah, it's gone already. We got Hypercars. They need to make these more often, man. This is not happening often enough, the gold races. Like they have such, what is it, like how many hours is it in between? Wait, we'll have a look. Oh dude, I'm exhausted, man. I really don't want to do, it looks like we're gonna have to do yeah, so see, this is the issue. Like, I don't want to do Porsche because we got the Hypercar stuff right on. But now it's like I've got registration opening for that. It's not even the actual race. It's just registration. And then we got that one starting. That starts in 1 hour and a half. You know what I mean? Like, this needs to be closer. They're really big on their practice sessions in this game. But I just feel like they, like, just let people you can have the practice session running by itself. Like, just make it like it happens sooner, but just make it so that the you know, join practice is always there. You don't have to be practiced then session opens up. Like, yeah, I feel like I should just be a little bit faster, because now I'm stuck. It's like, now if I don't want to do Porsche fixed, now I'm stuck for how long? See the issue? That's one of those things, a little bit frustrating. I think this is the main one. This would break it up. Well, that was shit. I got given the dodgy setup. Everyone was 10. Oh, that happens sometimes. Nikta, apparently it's to do with the livery that you pick. Possibly. That's what people were saying. Alex, what webcam do you use on your head? It's a GoPro, brother. Just a GoPro on a strap. I usually, see where that box in the corner there is black? I usually have a webcam on my face, but what's happened, right, is that because we have this camera and because we have this camera now, they're conflicting with that one up there, because that's an Elgato, these are Razer, these two. So that one refuses to work whenever these are on. So I have to save some money and buy another Razer, because then I think the Razer one, if I change that one to Razer, it'll be fixed. Because we used to always have our webcam on our face when we streamed all the time. Did every lap 36. Oh, well done, bro. That's really good. I had some 37s, I think. But you know what, guys? The developers, they actually listen. They're really good. Like, I'll just turn this scene changer off. Like, if we speak to them about that and say, look, we really need this to start sooner, or we really need the gold races, because what's the schedule? If you look at it, I'll show you. The way it works, this is in case you're wondering if you should purchase it or not, right? You've got the beginner races. It shows you what time. You can pick what your actual time zone is, so it'll change for you, right? So these happen like every hour, more or less. They start, but it's gone a bit wonky now. It used to be on the hour, every hour, but now you can see it's like, who's that? Oh, thank you for the follow, Criff. Really appreciate that, bro. We're calling you Criff from now on, okay? CRIF for short. So here, right, you've got it's gone weird now. It's it starts every half hour kind of thing, and this is every 15 minute. Like, yeah, it's gone strange. But if you look at it, it's basically if you do Porsche, if you only like to do Porsche GTE, you do the first race at, let's say 2 o'clock, right? That race will finish by, I think it's 2:30 or something like that. Yeah, 2:45. Then you have to wait all that time for the next one, and it keeps going. It's fine. Yeah, it's just easier to say crib. Same thing as this. It's like you do this one, and then you got to wait like nearly an hour for the next one, kind of thing, right? Because this one will finish about the 1:45, and then you got that one. Then the intermediate races, right? They change from 2. You've got Hypercar Fixed, and it's always these 2: Hypercar Fixed, and then Multi-Class Open, which is it's LMP2 and GTE. There's no Hypercar in this one, right? Same thing. You've got 2 hours between each of these races. The problem is, it's like if you do this one, I think it's if you don't want to do that one or whatever, it just doesn't work, kind of thing. So you end up sitting around waiting for a while. But then this was the big one. There's literally a 4-hour gap in between these races. And that would be fine if the race was longer. If it was a 1-hour race or something, then that would be fine. Because it's like this race starts at 3:30 and then it will probably finish at, say 4:30, right? It'll probably finish at, I think, let me think. 1-hour race plus that would be an 8-minute quali, or no, 10-minute quali, depends on the track. I think advanced races are 10-minute quali from memory. So 1 hour 10 minutes. Practice would be about 10 minutes. 1 hour 20 minutes plus waiting time in between. About 1 hour 25 minutes, something like that, right, for one session. And if it started, 2 hours earlier, that'd be okay because you finish this race. That's like, what, 5:30? Then you got half an hour wait, and then you got the next one. That's really good. Or this one, whatever. But the problem is, 4 hours in between. And the race is half an hour or 36 minutes. So if it was a longer race, it'd be fine. Wouldn't be as bad. But it's like, this is 30 minutes, I think, the intermediate. Advanced is only 6 minutes longer. Like, yeah, we should make these races longer, in my opinion. Maybe 45 minutes would be good. What do you guys reckon on these? But yeah, just my 2 cents. So let's take a look. Just wondering what we can do, because I really don't want to do because the rig is not set up for it, because it's going to look weird because you're going to have safety nets. You know what I mean? We have safety nets, but that's the one thing I can't just change it over like that. And then the weekly race, it starts. It's like basically the same thing as the what do you call it? The advanced. But like I said, because everyone that's doing the weekly race is already doing the current one, the one that started at it started half an hour ago or something, so they can't sign up for this one. Because this race goes for, we did it last night, it goes for 2 hours 40 minutes. Really fun race, but I didn't think the grid was full enough to do it, to warrant it, because that was more fun, the daily. And then special events, they do these every now and then. When they first brought the game out, it was a Le Mans 2.4 hour race. Then when was it? Just before the Sebring, the actual real life Sebring race, they had a 2 hour, I think it was a 2 hour or 3 hour Sebring race. So it's usually like in line with the real events. They'll put their own one in, and again, like everyone can sign up and all that. Like it's the same thing. It's more or less the same thing as a weekly event, except the weekly event's obviously always happening every week. Last week was, do you guys remember what it was last week? Oh, it was Sebring in the rain. Oh god, yeah, it was GTE and LMDH in the rain. One thing I've noticed is these weekly races, they used to be full grid, like Hypercar, P2 and GTE. But lately, they've only been Hypercar and GTE. So I don't know, maybe they're doing some testing. They want to get more data about maybe how fast the Hypercars, like how often they catch the GTEs or something. I've just noticed that whenever they pick a race, like whenever they change the races every Tuesday. And I've just noticed that every time they choose the races, it's because they're trying to test a particular aspect of the game. Like last week, it was all rain. So these beginner races obviously weren't in the rain, but intermediate, the hypercar race was Spa in the rain, and the multi-class LMP2 GTE, that was Monza in the rain. And then the advanced race was I'm pretty sure, was it rain? No one was signing up for it because people don't really sign up for the rain races as much because they don't like doing it. And then the weekly race was Sebring in the rain. Like, the whole thing was the rain. And the player population, you could tell, it went down last week. Like, it felt kind of quiet, and people were, like, a little bit worried. But I was telling people in the Discord, I was like, it's literally, guys, it's happening because it's rain. Like, nobody wants to do the rain races. Like, don't stress. This week, if they choose better tracks, it'll be fine. And this week, it's been super packed. Like, even I think these guys, they like the Porsche GTE. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like, it's a full grid. Oh no, it looks like we're gonna be stuck doing this one now, I think. I'm just gonna have to. It's gonna look weird. That's the thing. I've never done that before. GTE car with the hypercar restraints. That's just so strange. I don't know. What do you reckon, guys? It's almost time to stop the stream as well. Usually I'll be stopping around 9:30. I'm just wondering if we just finish it. Unless there's something in particular you want. Oh, do you guys want to know how, like, the energy works? I can show you that. How, like, the hypercars work. I can do that for you guys quickly if you want. That'll take up half an hour and then we'll finish. Okay, practice mode.
I might head off, Alex.
All good, Hugo.
Yes.
Yeah, no problem, Griff. All right, I'll explain it to you guys, yeah? So, we'll do a practice session. All right. Hypercar. And I'll show you two different ones. I'll show you the Porsche, because they operate differently, as in, you got the Porsche and the Cadillac that always use battery. You got the Ferrari. Better open it up. So, Cadillac and Porsche, they always use battery. And the power coming out of it is going to the rear axle. And then you've got Ferrari, Peugeot, Toyota that only use battery past 150 kilometers per hour. I don't know what that is in miles for you guys. I'm guessing it's like 80 miles or something like that for 150. So before that, it's using combustion engine purely. There's no electrical stuff happening. And their hybrid system pumps power to the front axle, right? And then you have the Glickenhaus and the big shit van wall. They have no battery. Ferrari, it's 170. Okay, must be a bit different for the cars. All right, fair enough. Peugeot, it's 150. Yeah, these cars, the Glickenhaus and the van wall, they don't use battery at all. It's purely combustion engine. The issue with that, like I said, is they end up a lot of the time, in a sprint race it's fine, but in the longer races, as the longer the race goes, they're like at a disadvantage. Demis, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. They're at a disadvantage, right? Because they are always using combustion, like they use way more fuel per lap than the other cars do, and I'll explain why in a second, all right? So we'll start with, I think we'll start with the Porsche, right? We'll make it easy. And I'm just going to use the game view for this. We don't need GoPro or anything to explain this for you guys. So let's just use this one. I'll turn all the cars off because we don't need that. That's fine. Spa. Yeah, let's start this up. Trust me, guys, it's so simple. Like, the problem is people are looking at, they're looking at virtual energy and fuel and battery, and then that's when they get confused. When in reality, it's technically, right? I say this very loosely. It's only virtual energy and battery that you have to worry about, because in theory, if it's a long race, I'm not talking about a sprint race, but a long race, like anything more than 40 minutes, technically your fuel should pretty much just be the same as what your energy is. But I'll explain in a second. So, what I might do is I'll get the music off for you guys, so there's no interruption. All right, so I'll explain this. So when you use the hypercars, right? We go to setup. Actually, we'll just open this first. Turn the UI on. Okay, you can see the UI. You guys want me to make it bigger? Well, I'll make it bigger for you. I'll just bring this. I'll bring it over this screen. Delete that. Yeah. Delete that.
The track temp's increasing. It's now 28 Celsius.
Game view here. Display capture? No. Game footage. I'll make it full screen here. Transform. Screen. There we go. Okay, so you've got. I'll get my mouse out now. Can I toggle? Is there a toggle mouse button here? Maybe not. All right. So just look in the bottom left there, right? You've got that blue bar. I really wish I could. I think there's a toggle cursor, isn't there? There is. Wait, settings. There's toggle cursor here. Controls, interaction. Toggle HUD. Toggle cursor. Just make a key for this, just so I can move it around and point to things for you. That's all. Toggle cursor, and we'll just call it I. Toggle AI control. Yeah. All right. So I. Cool. So this should toggle the cursor in the game, I think. No. Yes. Okay. So you've got three things here, right? You've got your battery. Okay. Meter there. You've got the red bar, which is your fuel. And then you've got the NRG bar, which is your virtual energy. Now, virtual energy isn't a real thing. It's a fake kind of value that's made. Look, I'm not super knowledgeable on it, but it's like a combined value of fuel and battery used over time. You don't have to worry about the value, like the calc. Like you don't have to worry about that shit. Just remember that this is the most important thing. Okay. And it goes by percent, and it usually goes by laps, right? Now, on average, the battery, so not the battery, the NRG bar, it depends on the track, right, for the lap value, but time-wise, like you'll see here, if I go to the MFD, see here, it's saying an hour because we haven't driven yet, but while you're driving the car, it's usually about 45 or so minutes. Yeah, something like that. 45, 48, whatever. So it's always like that with most of the time. And then in terms of how many laps, it's, you know, whatever. Right? It's thank you, Paolo. Thank you. Yeah, in terms of laps, it depends on the track. Yeah. So for example, on Spa, usually you're getting about 23 laps out of a full tank of virtual energy. This is why I say the fuel's not as important, because if you look up here, right, if we just quickly go to the setup screen and make the tank full, okay, advanced setup, just making the ratio the highest. So we've got 110 liters, yeah? Let's go back into the car now. So think about it. So for you guys, if you don't know yet, with the battery deploying, in the hypercars at Spa, it's about 3.1 liters per lap that you're using. So what's 100 and... I'll get the calculator quickly. 100 and... Where's my phone? Just use it on the computer up here. Calculator. I'm just getting the calculator quickly for you guys, and I'll... Do I have a calculator app? Edge. Google. Calculator. Okay, so if we're using 3.1 liters per lap, we've got 110 liters, right? 110 divided by 2 plus 5. It is for me too. Quick maths. Alright, so 110 liters. You don't need to see the calculator. I'll tell you what the answer is. Divided by 3.1, yeah? Per lap. That is 35 and a half laps that a full tank will get you. This is the thing though. Why would you put 35 liters, 35 laps worth of fuel in your car if you can only use 23, if you've only got 23 laps worth of virtual energy? This is the reason. If you reach, at any point in the race, if you reach your virtual energy, if it reaches 0, you get a stop and go penalty. This is what happened to the Peugeot, yeah, in Bahrain a few weeks ago. It hit 0 on the virtual energy, so they got a stop and go penalty. They were screwed, right? It was to do with the battery or something like that. But it was something like that. But yeah, this is what happens in the game. If your virtual energy reaches 0.0, you get a 30-second stop and go. So you must always pit before then, and then you can fill that up in the pit stop. Again, remember, virtual energy is not the battery. It's a value that is fuel used and energy deployed combined. But again, just don't worry about that. It's just virtual energy. Virtual energy is your fuel. But what I always do, right, is I know, for example, that you know, bar, I get 23 laps out of the virtual energy bar. So then I'm only going to put 23 laps worth of fuel in, yeah? So that means that I did this yesterday already. I did the calculation beforehand. So that means that I only use 75 liters. That's basically, yeah, that's about 23 laps. I think it's 24 laps or something, right? So you put this down to 75. Or you always want to have virtual energy at 100% when you do the race, yeah, always, because even when you do quali, because virtual energy doesn't exist. It's not putting, you know, your car's not getting heavier because you have 100% compared to 50. This is a fake value, yeah. So when you do quali, this is what you do. You put 100%, and then the fuel, you put the ratio down. They usually on Spa I do 15 liters, yeah, because 100 divided by 0.15, 15 liter, yeah. That's what you do in quali. So always have this 100%, and then have that at the actual fuel that you want, okay? But in the race, like yesterday at Spa, this is what we did. Started the race with 100% and then 0.75. What you can do to see if you're on track, yeah, by default the game has it's called smart pit crew or something on. If you're not going to make it to the end of the lap with the current virtual energy you have, like say you just started a lap, right, on Spa, and your virtual energy is 1.5, yeah, it's going to automatically request a pit stop for you. Do I have a button for that? I don't think I have a button for that at the moment, but it'll automatically request a pit stop for you because it knows you can't do one more lap, so you need to pit. So if your pit crew is requesting a pit stop from you, you should probably just go pit. Don't cancel it. Just go do it because you don't want to risk it. But what you can do, so I want you to keep an eye on the bar, either the blue bar or the virtual energy prediction on the left-hand side there, right? So I'm going to drive the car. So as you can hear, the car is using battery to start. That's why we have a bump start. Yeah, that's now the combustion kicked in, yeah? So I'm just going to drive, and I'll tell you what to do in terms of, like, what you should check. All you need to do, right, while you're driving, we'll just keep it in TC10 as well, so it's nice and easy. So we're just going to drive the track. You can see down the bottom there, as you do the lap, right, it usually will predict every lap, right? But you'll see with the Porsche, I won't talk about battery yet. Just don't worry about the battery for now. We're just talking about virtual fuel. Akili, thank you so much for the follow. So don't worry about battery. Don't even look at it. Just forget about it. Just look at the blue bar at the bottom there under the fuel, or look at the left-hand side on the MFD. Okay. So I'm just going to drive the track. And I want you to watch as the bar or whatever goes down, right? Just put the battery up a little bit, the battery usage. So you can see it's going down, see, 29.1, but it usually will update the most after finishing a lap, right? So we'll just get to the end of the track. I guess this is like a lap guide as well, isn't it? And I'll explain tyres and everything as well, don't worry. Is the car too loud or can you hear my voice? Just let me know. So look at the bottom, see it's going down gradually, right? 28.7 now. You can hear me? Okay, thank you. So again, it takes a while for it to kind of start predicting properly. You can see it's saying now we have 28.5 laps left. So we do one more lap. But you can see it's always going down, right? So you'll see what it is at the end of this lap and then I'll talk about it. Tap on the brakes. You can see it's still going down, 28.1 it's saying. It gets more accurate as the race goes on kind of thing, yeah? Again, you can look at the bar or you can look at the value in the MFD. I usually use the value in the MFD on the left-hand side. Jesus Christ, the Porsche is OP, dude. It just turns so easily, it just grips. Okay, so we're getting to the end of the lap here, right? Right, so we're getting to the lap here, yeah? Now, when you cross the, as you cross the line, what I do is whenever I'm about to finish a lap, maybe every 2-3 laps, I look at the bar, right? Or the number, whatever you want, and look at the value, right? If the car is not reaching, if I get here, right, it's pretty much clockwork. That's how you know you're on target, yeah? So it's when the crew's telling you like you need to come in, just do it. Because if that value reaches 0, you're gonna get a stop and go. That's the only thing you need to know. So again, we're only gonna do 23 laps, right, with the virtual energy. So that's why I see the fuel 24.1. Just make it a little bit more, okay? That's all you need to know. All you need to know is virtual energy. The fuel should just the amount of laps that you're getting from the fuel should be the same as the virtual energy. So all it is okay. The virtual energy tank is. Let me just exit the car because it's a bit loud. So the virtual energy tank is saying, in one stint I get 23 laps. I'm only going to put 23 laps worth of fuel. I do what is it, 3.1 liters per lap. 3.1 times 23 is I think 70s or something like that, 70 point something. I'm just going to put 73 or 75, whatever, to be safe. It's up to you. I was doing 75. That's all it is. That's literally all virtual energy is. It's the most important number. And it's the simplest number. Now we're talking about the battery. Yeah, the battery is separate. So again, we'll start the car. So the way that the battery works is what you're, in like F1 or even iRacing, if you've come from iRacing and you use the GTP or the hypercars in iRacing, just forget everything. With Toyota, if I put 100% virtual energy without changing the fuel ratio, I have 20 But yeah, they're all different. This is how the WEC, like, they use it as a kind of like a balance of performance. But like I said, your best bet to figure out how many laps your car will give you of virtual energy is do a whole stint in a practice session by yourself. Just drive all, like, till the virtual energy is done, and see how many laps you get. Then you're gonna know how many laps you'll get from your car. Does that make sense? They're usually very similar though. They usually, like, Spa's usually 23. Like, it might have been saying 25, but if you did more laps, maybe it will get a bit more accurate and say 24 or 23. You know what I mean? So with the battery, right? You have the battery here, okay? So the way it works is you can use that little indicator. See the battery. When you're in the pits, it's glitched or whatever. But when the battery's empty, it means nothing's happening. Yeah. It's not doing anything, but that's in this car, that's not a thing, right? When the battery goes green and the arrows point upwards, that means that you're charging the battery, right? When the battery's blue and the arrows pointing downwards, means you're using battery. So I'll explain what it does. The battery generator hybrid system, whatever, basically what it does is when you brake, it's not from the braking, it's like you brake and then the motor is spinning on its own kind of thing without throttle, and then the generator, it's doing something like that, and it's charging battery. What that does is it applies more braking force to whatever, whichever side that the generator is applying it to. So with the Hypercar, with the Cadillac and the Porsche, it's at the back, the rear wheels. With the Ferrari, Toyota, Peugeot front wheels, right? Which helps you stop the car more. Okay, so the way it works with the Porsche and the Cadillac, you always, whenever you put your foot down, you're always using battery in these cars. Yeah, so you can see this is why the car's silent, because it's only operating battery. And this is what you need to know when you're using Cadillac or Porsche. When you come into the pits, you must have at least 5% battery left. If you have less than 5% battery, your race is done. You will not be able to start the car after the pit stop, because I'm pretty sure it needs 5% to get to do the bump start or whatever it is. So if you, again, I'll explain how you do this. You need to make sure you're trying to charge the battery more. If you're doing the lap and you see like, oh, my battery's gotten quite low, like it's like I have 10% left and I've got one lap before I have to pit, you might want to put the charge rate up so that the battery gets a bit higher. Yeah, it shouldn't really have to, you shouldn't have to worry about it too much, because as you guys know, when you come into the pit lane, what do you do before you enter the pit lane? You hit the brakes really hard, don't you? Yeah, because you're got to slow the car down before the white line, because you need the pit limiter to go on, right? That usually that braking and then the braking for the pit stop, like when you stop in the square, that will usually be enough to keep the battery high. It should be. If you don't, I don't know what the hell you did with your car. You did something weird. Just pay attention to it. So as you can see, look, the battery's going down. See the bar how it's going down there. Look for that the blue bar there. You have to worry about this for only the Caddy. Yes, only the Caddy and the Porsche. The Ferrari, Toyota. Can't turn the engine off now. Ferrari. Can I do this? There we go. Ferrari, Toyota, Peugeot. They use combustion first, and they only use battery past a certain speed. Yeah. So you can see here, and I'll show you that too, right? So again, bump stop. See the bar? Now watch this.
Disengage it.
As we're driving, it's just constantly going down all the time. Doesn't matter if we're going, see here, I'll go very slow. It's still depleting, yeah? We haven't even hit, whatever speed. It's always depleting, right? Now what happens with these cars, we'll go to the braking point. So you'll see, so green is throttle, B is brake, yeah, on the bars. When we get to the braking point, watch the battery. See, it goes up because that act of the braking, it's activating the hybrid system, and then the battery is charging. So whenever you brake, you're charging the battery. Now this is something to know, right? I'm going to turn the car off. I can turn it off. Oh, I'll leave it the way it is. If your battery reaches 100%, instantly, it doesn't matter if you're in the middle of a braking, if you're in the middle of braking, if your battery reaches 100%, why is the car so loud, bro? I'm just gonna hit escape real quick. If your battery reaches 100%, like say you're at like 90%, you hit the brakes. While you're hitting the brakes, the battery hits 100%. As soon as you hit 100%, it stops trying to harvest. Yeah, it does nothing. And remember what I said is the way that the hybrid system works is when you apply the brakes, the hybrid system's doing its thing. It's applying more brake pressure, right? More brake force, whatever. Because of that, the way that these cars run is the brake bias that they use is used to account for that extra brake pressure. So what happens then is because you've hit 100% battery, that extra brake force is not happening anymore, right? Because the harvesting is not happening. Then all of a sudden, that brake bias that the car's set to is wrong. And that's why you see people, they drive in the car, they hit the brakes and then the car snaps and spins. And they sit there and they go, I always brake there. Why did that happen? It's because I bet you if you look down, you see your battery hit 100%. Because all of a sudden, the battery's not charging, so the extra brake force not applied, so your brake bias is now wrong because of that. If it happens, don't stress. All you need to do is brake softer and earlier, and you should be okay, right? But how do you stop this from happening? Well, this is what you can do, right? You have two controls, okay? And I'll just show them to you quickly in the car or in the settings. Okay, you've got car controls. So you've got where is it? Electronics. Yeah. You've got motor map, which controls how much battery is being deployed. Okay. Like it's in kilowatts or kilojoules or whatever. Again, don't worry about it. Just the higher you make the motor map, the more battery you're using per second or whatever you want to call it, right? The more you're draining faster. And then regeneration is how much it's working to regen under the braking. Yeah. You always want to, what you do is you always want to make that maximum, because the more it's regenning, like the more regeneration that's happening, the better the braking force. So usually what you see is that when you set this to the maximum, so I'll do it here. So it's on the right side of the screen. See regen level, you have the lowest, which is nothing. So it's never regenning. And what happens, I'll show you. When you have it on low, the battery will just go to 0, right? So watch the bar when I brake, yeah? See, it's not regenning. The car's not regenning. And you notice the braking is very bad too, because it's not applying any kind of extra braking force. And this is why the car will snap as well, because it's, again, like I said, what's happening here is the same thing as if you reached 100%. It should snap. Let's see. Yeah, see, it snaps. And that's because, right? Because
right, Alex, we're seeing lots of front locking.
Because there's no regen happening, the brake bias is now all wrong, because it needs
You're
that
minor
extra
aero damage. Stay out. It's not that bad.
The car needs that extra braking force from the battery charging process to make it correct. Yeah. So all you need to do, right? If you see that so again, after the first lap, always make it maximum. Just always do it after the first lap. You always want to have the most, because that will let you brake as late as possible. Yeah, that's how you get that's kind of how you get better performance. And I'll explain again at the end of that, right? Now you're gonna say to yourself, like, okay, so I'm coming up to a corner, my battery's nearly full. I'm gonna die if I hit the brakes too hard, because it's gonna snap, because it's gonna hit 100% battery. Like I said, brake earlier, brake softer. But then how do you stop that from happening? All you need to do is make your motor map higher. So if you're on, say, I don't know, 20 kilowatts, I think the default on the Porsche is 30, I think. But say you're on 20, right? Because your battery got too low, you wanted to charge it up, right? Or you wanted to go up a bit higher. Say you're on 20, right? It's getting too high. Just put it up. One click should usually be enough. And then what you'll find is that the battery is no longer hitting 100. But then again, like I said, there's never a time when the battery will always just stay the same. Having it in 30 will slowly make the battery go lower and lower to the point where it'll get close to 0. Then you have to go back to 20 to make it go back up. There's no easy mode for this. It's always, you're managing it slowly, up or down a little bit. Like I said, if the battery's getting too high, make it 40, yeah? When the battery's getting too low, like it's always sitting at 20% or 0, bring it down to 20. Then it'll come back up. You're always managing it, just like one click. That's it. That's all you need to know about that. So remember, from this part, all you need to know is you never want to hit 100%. So when you're driving in a race, just always keep an eye on your battery. And it's just 2 decisions you make. If the battery's too low, like if you just finished braking, right, and you're back on the throttle, you look at the battery and it's only 20%, bring the map down 1 click. That'll start making it go back towards 100 slowly over the course of 2-3 laps. If you're going to start braking, you see, oh wait, there's 100% there, like nearly. Brake soft so you don't die, and then put the map up 1 or 2 clicks, because that will start to drain it and bring it low. You just want to try and keep your battery. It doesn't matter if it hits 0, bad luck, yeah? What happens basically, this is what I was trying to say. This is actually, before I say it, is there any questions about virtual energy or battery? Just type them in the chat now. I'll get the other chats up. 1 second. Oh god. There's the YouTube chats. Just in case. Just put them now, so that way I can answer them before we explain the next bit. If not, then it's all good, right? You have to only worry. Yeah, you only worry about that for the Porsche. But yeah, if there's no questions, sorry, let me get YouTube chat up. I don't have YouTube chat up. I probably should have kept Hugo here with me because I got so many windows open. Let me just get the YouTube live chat up. Sorry about that, the guys on YouTube.
Be ready.
Okay, yeah. If you got a question, no, sorry, insert. I was using Hugo to read the questions on YouTube, because I can't see them, but I can see them now. Bump starts only for BMW, not in game yet, Caddy. Yeah, so no. Bump starts is for the IMSA cars. So you've got the BMW, Cadillac, Porsche, Acura. Yeah. At the moment, they come from IMSA, and that's their regulation. Is that the electronics must activate like from starting the car, and that's why they all have a bump start. Sorry about that insert. I apologize for not seeing your message, but I've got the YouTube chat up now. Okay. I'll just check Twitch chat. It's so hard when you're streaming to more than one platform because there's so much chat going up. Something about the tire pressure. Look, I don't know if tire pressure is as important. I feel like it's a bit more like iRacing, where it's not as important. But I don't know yet. I haven't tested that kind of thing. Yeah. All I know is, like, a lot of you guys will say, like, with the tires, so escape this thing. So with the tires, everyone's with the hypercars like, oh, it's too cold, like when you start the race. The reason why this is, first off, is because the regulations for WEC, okay, is at every track other than Le Mans, you can't use tire blankets. That's why the tires are so damn cold, yeah? Like when you race at Le Mans, you'll notice in game, the tires warm up fairly quick, and it's usually like maybe four, 5, maybe 6 corners, and they're okay. Like they're pretty much good to go. But in other tracks like Spa, you need like a lap and a half, yeah, before they're really okay. My advice to you, I don't know why everyone tries to do it without it. Like they have the TC down, and they're trying to drive on cold tires, and they're like putting the foot down really slowly. Because they're putting the foot down really slowly and they're backing off, it's taking them even longer to warm the tires up. Trust me on this, when you come out the pits, put your TC up to 10, yeah, on the car, and just that way you can put the foot down easy, and it'll actually let you push the car harder with cold tires, and you'll warm the tires up faster. That's what I've always done. You can see here, I TC up to 10, That way when you go on the throttle, it's not going to kill you. The tires are very cold now. I'll show you what I mean. Like, so if I go return to garage, right? So electrical, the hybrid system's going. TC10, yeah? You can also put the TC slip down to 3 if you want. I usually put it down to 3. So this is with TC10 on, right? Look, I'm putting the foot down. You can see my throttle. Putting the foot down, it's fine. Yeah, it's actually still fine. The car's not spinning out. Everything's okay. Do a bit of a lift though before ready on. Look, foot down. Everything's fine. Yeah, it's really easy to drive. The tires are already warming up. You can see. And then I'll do one corner just to show you too. Everything's fine. And yeah, brake earlier when you're on cold tires too. But look, I'm putting the throttle on. It's pretty easy, right? It's good. And look, the tires are green. They're already getting in the range. After about a lap, it'll be okay. Yeah. Now, I'm just going to quickly turn multi-stream chat on, guys. Okay, so now I'll show you without the TC, right? So we go here. So we put the TC now on like 6, whatever the game sets it at, and you'll see what it's like without it, right? And I'll give you a quick recap of what I said this whole time, just so you know. Well, just to remind you. So when we come out here, you're going to be so careful because this is what will happen. See what I mean? See? You can't put the foot down, can you? It just wants to kill you.
Okay, Alex. You picked up some minor aero damage.
Already damaged the car. Try to go up here. Very shaky going up there because again I'm struggling to put the foot down. Now look at this corner here, right? So we brake earlier here. The lock up. Got to be super careful with the throttle. See, otherwise it'll snap. Same for this corner. You can't just put the foot down because the tyres are trying to warm up. See, another snap. So because you don't want to snap the car, you're going to put the throttle down very softly. This is the thing, because you're not pushing the car, you're taking even longer to warm the tyres up when you could just get it done in one lap. So all you got to do is just turn the TC up. And then when the tyres are okay, just bring it down. To be fair though, I actually use TC9, TC8 when I race. Like, it's actually okay. Like, and like, I remember with TC10 in the Porsche, I could still get 159 around here, which is not a slow lap time. So having TC10, like TC high while you race, actually not bad. You don't lose. You probably do lose time, but at least you can get around the track and learn and stuff, and it's okay, right? That's the tire pressure thing. Like at Le Mans, it's not as bad. After 4 or 5 corners, car's okay because you have the what is it called? The tire blankets, right? They're doing their thing. So just to recap, right? I think we covered most of it. And I'll show you what I mean by the other cars, how they use the battery differently. So again, these cars, Cadillac and Porsche, battery always gets deployed. Actually, you know what I'll do? I will turn the regen off and I'll show you what I mean. Okay, watch this, watch this. So no regen, right? We're just going to drain the battery. And I'll go in the pits and I'll show you what I mean, right? We have to brake very softly because obviously there's no regen. So I can just drain it. I think I can drain it like this as well. if I go neutral, does that drain it? Not as fast. I'm just trying to drain the battery. Oh, if I turn it off, I can, can't I? I'll just drain it quickly. Just give me a second. Just so I can show you what I mean. Oh, yeah, thanks.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now 30 Celsius.
So we'll do the lap, and then it should have 0 battery by the end of the lap, right? Yeah, one more lap should do it. Yeah. And again, guys on YouTube, I'm sorry. Because Hugo went off before, I forgot that he wasn't reading the chat for the other platform. My bad. But if you have any questions, I can see them now. Just put them in the chat for me. Again, we have no regen. You can see the battery's going down. And when we brake, it'll never charge.
To watch the track limits.
We have to brake. Actually, I'll show you what I mean. Oh no, I didn't brake. It didn't snap there. Okay, nearly empty. Alright, so higher regen actually, yes, higher, no, it's better braking force. It's better braking force as well, Billy. So always, after the first lap, just put your regen the highest and keep it the highest the whole race. I'll recap everything at the end, guys, don't worry. So we have no battery, right? So we're going to go in the pit on almost no battery. All good, Billy. So check this out. I don't think you have to. You can just go in the pit. You don't have to you should always request pit stop, but if you don't, it's okay. It just takes longer for the pit stop to happen. So we're not regenning. No battery regen. Battery's gone grey, which means it's dead. Now watch this, right? So now the battery should not. I should not be able to turn the car on. The car's off. Yeah. We have no battery, right? Now it's going to do the pit stop. And then you'll see what's going to happen. It's just nothing's going to happen. You just have to shut off the engine. It automatically shuts the engine off when you do the pit stop. I'm pretty sure it does. Backspace to skip them. Alright, so we want to go. Look. Race is over. We lost. Nothing's happened. Nothing to do with the car's on. Yeah, the car's on, but that's it. Your race is done. So always make sure you got at least 5%, because for the bump start to happen, I'm pretty sure it needs 5%. Yeah, and then I'll show you the Peugeot and the other ones. Yeah, they're all through the same car. But so to recap, yeah, always look at what was the key for the mouse again? It was I, wasn't it? The key bind. Okay, so just to recap, right? MFD. We only care about this one, yeah? If you don't know how much virtual energy, like how many laps a full tank of full amount of virtual energy will give you for a track, just go drive the track, yeah? Go around and just see how many laps you do when this hits 0, all right? Never, ever, ever let this go to 0, yeah? If this goes to 0, or the blue bar here, if this goes to 0, you get a stop and go, a 30-second stop and go penalty. Race is probably over, yeah? So if it's telling you to pit, just go and pit. Don't ignore it, because it usually will automatically request a pit stop when it knows you won't make the next lap. Okay. Yeah, most important thing. So again, if for example Spa, your virtual energy 100% gives you 23 laps in a stint, you only fill 23, 24 laps of fuel. Don't fill your full tank up because you're wasting your time doing that. Just don't do it. Yeah, just make it the same as the virtual energy. So 23 laps of virtual energy you have, 23 or 24 laps worth of fuel you fill. So 75 liters at Spa for this car. Battery, okay. After this we'll finish. Yeah, after this, because it's nearly time to finish the stream anyway. So after this we'll finish. I just want to explain to you guys. So that's it for that, for virtual energy fuel. Battery, okay. Never hit 100%. If you're gonna hit 100% during the braking, make sure you brake lighter, brake earlier. Otherwise, you're gonna die. Okay, the car's gonna snap. If you see the batteries going too high all the time, put the motor map up. Yeah, like if the default is 30 in the middle, make it 40. Okay, when you do 40, by the time it gets after maybe 10 laps or something, when the battery's getting too low all the time, like only 20% after braking, put it to 20 to make it go back up. You're always managing it one click. 30, it won't actually keep it level. It will start to drain slowly at 30 most of the time. I usually keep it at 30. For me, most of the time it's 30. And when it's 30, and it's getting too low, I go to 20. And then when it's going too high, the battery, I put it back to 30 most of the time. Okay. Regen level, right? The higher the regen, the better the braking. Means later you can brake. After usually the default is like one click before the max. So usually the default, I think, is like, it's either 136 or 153 for the Porsche, yeah? Just make it maximum after the first lap. This way you can brake as late as possible. You're regenning the battery as late as possible. So that way you're getting more brake force. So you can brake later, faster lap times. And this is the last point. So if you're playing iRacing and you're playing the hypercars in iRacing, forget what you know, because in iRacing the hybrid system is wrong. Okay? The battery system in the hypercars does not improve your car's horsepower. So basically, like, I'm not giving you the exact numbers because I can't remember, but it's like the way it works is the car runs at 500 horsepower, right? Part of that has to be from the battery, right? It's shared between battery and fuel or combustion engine. If you turn the battery to 0, okay, the car is still operating at 500 horsepower, but it's using all petrol, all fuel. If you put the battery up, it's not increasing the horsepower. The horsepower is still 500, but it's using less fuel to use 500 horsepower. So in this game, which is what it's like in real life, your battery does not make your car iRacing no work with hybrid. It's not the correct way. No, not in iRacing. It's incorrect. Basically, they're using the Mercedes one, because you know how they have the Mercedes F1 car. They're using the similar kind of thing where it makes your lap times faster. Because in iRacing, the car accelerates and goes faster when you have battery deploying. Because in that game it's like balanced attack build. That's not the way it works in here. Here it's just that, yeah. How many kilowatts? So in this, all the battery does is make you use less fuel. This is still technically a performance game because when the battery is regenning more, you can brake later. So you're still technically getting more performance out of the car, but not in the way you think. You know, it's not from more horsepower. It's just you can brake later, so you can take the lap time might go down because you're braking later because you're braking more efficiently. And you're also gaining time because you're saving fuel, because you're not using as much petrol. You have, over the course of a long race, it's less pit stops, yeah, because you're saving fuel. This is why you don't want to reach zero battery, because once your battery is going zero while you're driving, don't worry about the pit stop thing, while you're driving, you're using more fuel, which means you might have to come and pit sooner. That's why you're always trying to make sure you've always got some battery in the tank. That's why I said, if the battery is getting too high, go up one click, yeah? If the battery is getting too low, go down for the deployment. That's all. So when you're racing someone, I still see people do it. They'll be in the slipstream of someone on the, like, say, CAMMUS straight here, and they're turning the deployment up, and I'm thinking, like, what are you doing? That literally does nothing. Like, you're not gonna overtake them. It's not mode overtake like in an F1 car. You know, that's not the way it works here. So just get that through your head. Battery is not gonna make you. It's not a boost here. It's an efficiency improvement. Regen highest. The battery deployment, up or down one click. Just look at your battery. With the virtual energy, like I said, when you reach the finish line, look at this. Always look here. Always look either there or over here, and just keep paying attention to how many laps you've got left. If it's getting, if you cross the finish line like now, and it says like you have 1.9 laps left, you need to pit this lap, because what's going to happen is if you try to do one more lap, you cross the line, it's going to be 0.9. That means when you reach, or 0.8, whatever left, when you reach the pit stop, you're at 0. That's a stop and go penalty. So always keep an eye on that. In the last 2 laps, when you cross the finish line, if it says, you know, you have 1.8 left, you have to pit that lap. Yeah, don't take the risk. It's not worth it. And you can't really do anything to change it. It goes by how you drive the car. Like, you can't, like, what is it? Doing this, like putting the motor map down, that's not going to change anything. It goes by your lap times and how like the general pace.
That's 20 minutes to go.
I think that's it. I'll show you guys quickly the Peugeot. So obviously you've seen now, don't let the battery hit 0, otherwise your race is over. I'll show you guys the Peugeot, Ferrari, Toyota, all same thing, right? I'll show you, I'll just pick one of them. And the game crash, fantastic. I'll show you this quickly before we finish up. And yeah, obviously when they do the 2024 DLC, if we get the, I don't know, I think the Lamborghini might be the same, because Lamborghini's racing in IMSA, isn't it? If it's racing in IMSA, I'm pretty sure it has to have a bump stop. That's the way it works. Don't quote me on that. I'm not an expert, but I think that's the way it works. All the IMSA cars must have the power from the battery going through the rear axle, and they must have battery activating whenever the throttle is being put down. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's the way it is. What is it? Race weekend. I'll just use like the Toyota or something. Event settings. No. I'll just use the Peugeot for an example, right? Event settings, and I'll show you when the battery is 0, you can still start the car. You should still be able to start the car. Is this quite quickly? So what I'll do is I'll make the battery 0. I'll go in the pit, and I'll show you that you should still be able to get the car going and get out of the pit, because it uses combustion engine and only uses battery after a certain speed. Yeah, so and you'll see that here. Just let it load up. Again, any questions, put them in the chat, guys, so I can answer them. I'm happy to repeat things. This is fine. Like, this doesn't matter. Start driving. Turn the UI on. Okay, so I'm going to make the battery regen 0. So you can see this car has a lot more options. This is how this is where the cars are different in between the manufacturers. They choose how much they want to rely on battery, how much they want to rely on whatever. Because if you remember, the maximum regen for the Porsche, I think, was 170 kilowatt. But in this car, it's 200 kilowatt. Yeah, so but then it depends. They might use, like, they might change the way their braking is. This is how it gets complicated, but this is how it allows the manufacturer to fully express themselves on how they want to design their car for the competition, you see. So regen level, we go the lowest this time, and motor map
Track
highest.
temperature's rising. It's now 28.
See again, look at the motor map, right? Look at this. The Porsche, I think the maximum was 60 or 70 or whatever, or 80. Look at the maximum motor map for this. 200 kilowatt, yeah? It's so different. So here, I'll just go out of the pit. And again, we'll just put the TC on 10. And then we'll go out of the pits. So it should drain, I think, by the end of... Oh, this is what I'll show you, yeah, sorry. So nothing's happening with the battery. The battery's grey, yeah? Now watch the speed. Once it hits 150 kilometers per hour, it's going to start deploying. So watch the speed. I'm just doing it slowly for you. Right now. See? Now it... See? Once it hits 150, then the energy, so you can see the battery goes blue, yeah? Again, look at this. Under 150, it goes grey. Nothing's happening. Over 150, it goes blue, right? Now we've got the charge off. We're not charging any battery, so it's not going to do any charging while we brake. So I just got to get through the lap here. I think one lap it should be gone, yeah. And you'll know if the car uses battery to start because it will be silent when the car's moving. You'll hear just the whistle from whatever's happening with the generator or whatever. And again, it might take it should be fine, but you'll see that because of that, the battery obviously, that's how they're able to have. That's why the Peugeot and stuff, see the battery, it snapped. The car snaps obviously because no regen, right? See, this is why these cars have a higher regen level, because they don't always use battery. They're only using it past a certain speed. And because they probably, you know, invested more into the battery compared to the other cars. It all comes down to their design choice. So we should have zero battery now. Okay, we've got zero battery. So we're going to the pit stop now and I'll show you should be able to drive the car. There shouldn't be a problem. Okay, so go in the pits. That's what I'm saying, you should never have zero battery because you brake for the white line and you brake for the pit stop. So it shouldn't happen. It's, yeah, I don't know. So we stop the car, right? We do the well, see, that's what I mean. The engine's running still, see, with these cars. So the engine's on, but again, okay, we have no battery. Look at this. We're fine, yeah? It's no problem because we're using combustion here in this car. At the start, we only use battery later. The last thing I can show you is what happens when you run out of the virtual energy, yeah? So we're going to go garage here quickly. We go to car setup. We'll make the virtual energy low, yeah? So we make it, let's make it something like, I'm just going to make it actually, make it 2 laps, okay? Let's say how many. Oh, yeah, okay, so it's right. So we just make it 2 laps worth, right? We use good old oil. Yeah, we use good old oil. Yeah, exactly. Actually, what I'll do is we'll go to 3 laps worth, but then I'll show you what I mean by where does it change. Okay, there. So it changes to 2 laps there, right? So we're going to start with 9% battery, and I'll just make the fuel like heavy that way. Make the fuel heavy. Will regen still affect brakes when battery fill? No. So that's what I was saying is, if your battery hits 100%, to force pit stops. Yeah, because apparently they were getting, some of these manufacturers were getting crazy stints. Like they were able to keep the car out like so long. You know what I mean? Because of the way that they engineered it. So Billy, when the battery hits 100%, instantly the regen gets turned off, and that's why the car will snap. Titanic, thank you so much for the follow. That's why the car will snap under the brakes, because once the battery hits 100%, the extra brake force is no longer happening because it's not regenning, and your brake bias is now all wrong. And in that exact moment, the car snaps. That's why it happens. Alright, so we got plenty of fuel, but only 2 laps of virtual energy, right? Again, remember, if you're doing qualifying, this is what you do. Always 100% virtual energy in qualifying, and only whatever fuel you need. So for Spa, I will do like 15 laps, or 15 liters, sorry. But make sure in qualifying you always have 100%, because that's not weight. That's a fake number. It doesn't apply any weight to your car. So you just want to have it 100%, okay? Is LMU any good? It's really good. Trust me, don't listen to the haters, brother. It's really good. The guys have been watching me play it for the past 3 weeks. We've had awesome racing all 3 weeks. It's been so fun. Alright, so 9% virtual energy. And let's just put the fuel up. That's fine, whatever, 35 litres. This is what happens, okay? Let's start driving. So look at the virtual energy bar, yeah? So we got, you know, what's it saying there? It's saying we got 2.7, right? This is what I was saying. So we'll just leave the pits. So we do 1 lap, right? And let it do its thing.
Acknowledged. Pit stop requested.
See, it's already... You don't have to listen to it on this one, because we know we're going to get one... Actually, you might not. This is the thing, right? This is what the smart pit crew is. It knows if you're going to run out of virtual energy this lap, so it's telling you to pit, yeah? So if you look at it here, right, just look at the energy.
Pit crew is ready.
My only disappointment with this game is yeah, they're saying they're going to make it, but they have to, you know, fix all the bugs and stuff first, that's all. So just keep watching the blue bar, alright? Don't worry about the red bar. Like I said, the fuel, it means nothing. The most important thing for you is the blue bar when you drive a hypercar. The virtual energy, that's what you care about, yeah? So I'm watching it, and I'll explain why it wants me to pit now. Old tires. And then I'll do the lap and I'll show you what happens when you reach 0. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Insert. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. They want to do it. It's happening. The problem is that, like, I don't know why people are telling them to hurry up. They need the data from the new cars. The new cars are only just started racing, so I don't know why they're trying to rush them. It's not possible. They need the actual data. Okay, here, right? This is why, just finish the lap. So here, look, here it's probably okay, right? Like if I see this, so when I reach, this is the finish line. So as I reach the finish line, I see, okay, there's 1.7 laps. You can see in the bottom left, or the blue bar. There's 1.7 laps worth of virtual energy left. I can do 1 more lap. I'm okay, because when I get to the pits, I'll have 0.7, right? But I know I have to pit this next lap, because if I try to do 1 more, I'm finished, right? And I'll show you what happens. Yeah, hopefully, Insert. So we do the laps. And you can go by the time. The time is pretty accurate. It's saying about 3 minutes. a lap at Spa is 2 minutes flat, 2 minutes 1 second, we're okay, yeah? So we can do one more lap. So we do the lap. And like I said, there's not really anything you can do to make that value go up or down slower or faster. You can't, you're stuck. Once you're doing it, you're stuck. Yeah, you must obey the virtual energy bar. And I know it might sound like I'm repeating myself, but that's because this is literally the most important thing when you drive the hypercars. You should Titanic? What's that? Oh, sorry. I didn't see his name was Titanic. My bad, bro. You'll enjoy it, man. It's good. It's really good, Titanic. So we'll go to the pits, or we'll get to the pits, right? And I'll show you what I mean. So right now, I have 1.1, right? 1.1 laps if you look at the bar, the blue bar in the bottom right, or if you look at the MFD, virtual energy. 1.1 lap. I know I can't do another lap now. I must pit now. It's not going to make it, yeah? So we do this lap, and I'll show you what happens. Because it happens instantly, pretty much. And look, like I said, I'm driving the car slower. It doesn't matter. It's still draining the same way. You can't do anything about it. Dummy, thank you for the sub, bro. Really appreciate that. Like, driving faster, slower, it doesn't change anything. You can't do it. Okay, so we're getting to the finish line. We're gonna have about 0.6, I think, or 0.5. So go to the finish line. Up through here. So in the actual race, I would have pitted right now because I know I can't do another lap. No, that's okay, Lees, no problem. Right here, we've only got 0.7 left. Look what happens now, right? Look what happens. Just pay attention to the screen when it reaches 0, okay? And I'll repeat the main things again when we finish, and then I'll close the stream. What I'm going to do, Magic, is I'm going to actually make a video about this and make it shorter, so it's with just getting to the point, you know what I mean? I'm doing that this week for you guys anyway, so don't worry, I'm making a proper video on it. So look, 0.4. Oh, did I run out of fuel? Oh, it should be alright. It should be okay anyways. I think I ran out of fuel. Sorry, I should have put more fuel there. Did I run out of fuel? Oh, my bad, guys. I ran out of fuel. Look, what will happen, what will happen, right? I didn't put enough fuel. What will happen is, when that reaches 0, you instantly get like a red flag stop and go, which you must serve. You get 30 seconds. So like I said, when you're about to, we always check that value near the end of your laps. Like, don't have to do every lap, but when it's getting there, just take a look. If you're on the if you look at it and you're about to cross the finish line and it says you have 1.7 laps left, you must pit the next lap. Don't risk it because your race is going to be over. Yeah, well, it'll be over because you're going to get a stop and go. You don't want to stop and go because 30 seconds is a long time. Alright, so I'm just going to recap quickly, okay, return to garage, just in case anyone joined, really quick. I turn this car off, man. Alright, so just real quick, what I'll do is I'll turn the volume off, just because the car's a bit loud. Now. Okay, so again, this is just one more time for you guys, so you know everything. The fuel, you got the red bar down the bottom right there. You have your. Oh, let me activate the cursor. Okay, so this is what's important here, right? This is your battery meter for the hybrid system. This is your fuel bar, the red one. This is your virtual energy bar. This means nothing. Just worry about this. This is your fuel. Just put that in your head now. This is everything. Basically, in a long race, right? This is 100%, and whatever laps you get out of 100%, again, easiest way to find out, go in a practice session, drive it yourself, see how many laps you got. Yeah. For example, 23 liters. This should match that. So if you get 23 laps of driving from a full virtual energy, just put 23 or 24 laps worth of fuel. Don't put a full tank. There's no point putting a full tank. Okay. Pay attention to this, right? Again, virtual energy, blue bar, whatever. The number's there, yeah, there or here. If when you're crossing the line, if it says you have 1 point, like less than 2, right? If it's 1.8 laps left, you must pit next lap. Do not go another lap because you are going to get a 30-second stop and go. Okay. Now battery does not make your car go faster in this game. It only makes you save fuel and improves your braking through the regen process. You'll see here, I'll show you. It'd be easy if it was in the Porsche. Gray means no batteries not being used. In these cars, the battery deploys after. I'll just quickly go out of the pit for you so you can see. In Peugeot, Toyota, Ferrari, battery deploys after a certain speed. Like in the Peugeot, it is 150 kilometers, or I think it's whatever it is in miles, right? So look at the speed here. See, battery icon still gray, and then we hit 150, and boom, it's blue, and the arrows are going down.
Okay,
means we're deploying battery. Okay, when we hit the brakes, it goes green. We're charging. Okay, charging process makes the brake is what the car relies on to brake well, efficiently. So after the first lap, make sure your regen level is the highest. Keep it the highest. Don't turn it off. Leave it like that. That way you can brake as late as possible. Okay. If you see, I wish cruise ship would shut up. If your battery is too high, like if it's reaching 100, you must start to try and drain it, because if the battery is 100%, as soon as it reaches 100%, it will no longer harvest, right? Which means you lose all the braking, which means that your brake bias is now wrong and your car will snap and spin and you'll die instantly, pretty much, right? If you see it's going to be 100%, don't panic. Like if you're coming up to, what is this, Lecom, right? If you're coming up to Lecom, all you're going to do, brake earlier and softer and you'll survive. You'll be okay. But what you must do to stop this from happening, because it'll keep happening, right? If it will keep reaching 100, you must turn your motor map up. So I think the default on here is 40. Just put it up 1 click. That's it. Just up 1 click. It will start to drain more. Then once you see the battery starting to, it's too low all the time. Like say you do a big braking zone and it's only like 10%. Put it down 1, yeah, to make it charge again and make it go back up. Probably because if you hit 0 battery, as soon as there's 0 battery, you're using full combustion. You're using more fuel. It throws out your pit strategy. And this is why I always put maybe 1 more lap extra of fuel. Like for example, full virtual energy gives me 23 laps at Spa. I usually put 24 laps of fuel, or maybe 25. That way, if I screw up and I wasn't paying attention and my battery was reaching 0 too much, it's okay because I had some extra fuel to burn. I can't remember exactly how much more fuel it uses per lap. You can probably just test it yourself. You just go into the track, turn the battery off, and try to drive the car and see how many. Like I know that with battery deploying, the Hypercar uses about 3 liters, 3.1 liters per lap at Spa. I'm guessing with no battery, it might be like maybe 4. I don't know. It's a fair chunk. It is a fair chunk. So again, just keep an eye on your battery. If it's getting high, put the motor map up. If it's getting too low, if it's getting high, put the motor map down. If it's getting too low, put the motor map down. Yeah. This is not a boost. So if you're in a slipstream of someone, don't put this up thinking, oh, I'm going to overtake. It's not doing anything. It's literally not doing anything. You're just using less fuel. That's it. So just get that whole idea of this is a push to pass. It's not a push to pass. Tires, don't, like easiest thing, especially when you're a beginner, when you come out of the, remember, Le Mans, you have tire blankets so the tires are okay. Like maybe 4 or 5 corners, they're green and they're good to go. Every other track, no tire blanket. Tires are stone cold, blue. Car won't turn properly. Don't sit there trying to drive it in like TC9, in like TC6, whatever the default is. because you're going to have to, like, it's going to be so hard to drive because you can't put the foot down. You can't turn the wheel too much, so you're not warming the tires up enough. It's taking you longer. If you just put the TC up to 10 and go, probably within 1.5 laps, your tires will be green and you're good to go. But yes, the car is hard to turn when the tires are cold. That's the way it is in real life, apparently. Everyone's saying, oh, the force feedback feels weird. Personally, I think iRacing's GTP cars have given us a false sense of security because there's a lot more grip. You can feel like a lot more grip in the lower speeds. We're still waiting for a professional hypercar driver to tell us, like, oh, iRacing does it correct or Le Mans Ultimate does it correct. I would hope for Le Mans Ultimate's sake that they do it correct. But yes, generally cold tires and generally in slow speeds, it is hard to turn these cars because they rely on their aero. Like they need their aero and their downforce to be at peak performance. So basically, the faster you're going, the more grip you have. That's the way it is. They want to go fast. That's why in the rain, these cars really struggle. Like they suck in the rain. Like they just a pain in the ass to drive because they're so sluggish and they won't turn because they just hate going slow. That's it. I think that's it, guys. If you're driving the Porsche or Cadillac, you're always using battery. So make sure you don't run out of battery when you go in the pits. Otherwise, the race is literally over. You can't, because when you go in the pits, you cannot recharge battery. The only way you get battery is by braking and recharging. Force feedback feels weird, mate. That means it's hard to turn. Yeah, basically. Now, but people were saying like, oh, I can't feel so much like in the force feedback when I'm going slow or whatever. But then when they go fast, like, yeah, the car's getting sucked to the ground and the wheel feels hard to turn. That's the way it's meant to be. Exactly right. Apart from that, I think that's everything, guys. With a long race, right? Like with a long race, you always, when you do the pit stop, you always want to, like, whenever you're pitting, like say you have a race where it's like 3 hours long, so you're going to have to do, like 3 pit stops or something. You pretty much always do 100% virtual energy. There's no reason why you would ever fuel less than 100% virtual energy, unless it's the last stint. Like if it's the last stint and there's like half an hour left in the race, you're not gonna do 100% virtual energy, are you? Because you don't need 100%. Because virtual energy, although it's a fake value, it takes time to fill up. I don't know how they do it. Don't ask me the exact thing, but like, if you, for example, if you only want to fill 50. Right, percent virtual energy, that amount of time for the virtual energy in the pits would be like 10 seconds or whatever, just example. So if you wanted to do 100, then it would be 20 seconds filling virtual energy. Again, it sounds weird because it's not a real thing, it's a fake value, but you do take time in the pit stop to fill this fake value up. Yeah, so every stint 100% always, and then final stint work it out. Like the good thing is, like, it goes by time. Like it will tell you, like if you go here, it's like, oh, you have 5 minutes left approximately of virtual energy. So if there's 15 minutes left in the race, just put 15 minutes worth, like whatever it says for 15 minutes. Again, this won't be accurate at the moment because we're not driving, but it stops, sorry. So if we make this value, like it will kind of just tell you, like, you have, like it's saying here, virtual energy, like, oh, it's about 10 laps. Yeah. So if you've got 15 minutes left in the race, 15 minutes at Spa is like what, 7 laps or something. Okay. Yeah. I'm just going to do, like, let's just say, like, you could probably be safe. I think for yesterday's race, I did 50% or something, or 55 to be safe, whatever. Yeah. Just make sure you look at the time. Okay. We've got about 5 laps left. Just do like, 6 laps. Yeah. That way, if there's an extra lap, or you can want to be safe, do 7 laps. Yeah. That's what you do in the last stint. And then fuel is the same thing. Like, so fuel, you would only do whatever you need for, it's like, say 7 laps, you would only put 7 laps worth of fuel in there. You wouldn't go and put like, whatever it's going to be, like 21 laps worth of fuel or whatever. You're wasting time. That's it, guys. That's everything. Do we have any questions? I'm sorry if I made it sound cop, but I did repeat myself a lot. But that's because I was just trying to get it drilled into your head. That's it. I tell you, mate, your sparks while drinking Victoria Bitter. Did you just look up like a slang book and say all those, like make a sentence out of the slang there, the Aussie slang? Good on you, Sim Racer. My mouth is so dry now. Is there any questions? Just put it in chat now because I'll be able to see it. I think I've covered it pretty much, but again, I will be making a video this week, proper video for it that will just kind of get to the point. That's about it. Yeah, keep your energy in the middle. Keep your motor map in the middle. If it's getting too high, put it up one click. If it's getting too low, put it down one click. Make sure you never hit 100, otherwise you die. Never let your blue bar go to 0. Always pay attention. That's it, guys. You now know how to drive a hypercar. And yeah, first outlap, it's better if you go TC10. Push the car with TC10 because you can put the foot down, warm the tires up faster. One question, when's you ending? Now, bro. I'm done now. We've been streaming for about 5 hours or something, so we're done now, okay? So we will be back next week. I'll put the music back on. We'll be back next week. It's going to be probably Hypercar. Might do a different one. So we've tried the Peugeot. We've tried the Porsche. I might do maybe Toyota. I think HYMO has some setups for the Toyota. So maybe we should give it a go and see what the esports setups are like. Because I've just been using the default settings this whole time. The default setup, sorry. So I haven't driven an esports setup yet in the game. Billy, thank you for the follow. LMU is pretty good Trapmire, but the Steam player stats have dropped off at Edgecliff. Yeah, this is the thing though. Whenever I play, I have so many people to race with. Like, I don't notice that drop in players. This is the thing. A lot of people are saying like, oh yeah, the player base has dropped. It's dying. This is what happens in an early access game. If it didn't, like, this game didn't get a fair chance at the start because everyone was just hating on motorsport games from the beginning. I'll say it now. I don't care about motorsport games. I care about the game, Le Mans Ultimate. I enjoy the game. I like what the devs are doing. They're very hard working. They listen. SimRacer Sled, thank you for the follow. They listen to the community. This is why I support the game. I don't care about motorsport games or whatever the whole, you know, like the licensing wars are between them and that's all politics. I don't give a shit about it. It's not important. I just want to race in the simulator and have fun. If the game is fun, I play it. That's it. I don't like the whole tribal attitude of, oh, my sim is better than yours. This is why you should play my sim. If you like something, just play it. Yeah. From what I've seen, player base has dropped off. It's going to stay low because the game is in closed beta. You know, it got a bad reception at the start, so everyone's pissed off. And now we're here doing the hard work, giving the devs our output to make the game good. And then the game will become good. It'll become popular. And then all the filthy casuals will come back and be like, oh yeah, Le Mans Ultimate's good now. Let's all play. After these guys work so hard to make it good. Rank racing does work. I'll give you that. And the racing and the driving. Like, the driving feels so good, man. The force feedback is so good. Don't listen to people saying that...
rising. It's now 30 Celsius.
Don't listen to people saying that, like, oh, the hypercars are weird. Look, in the slower corners, maybe a little bit, but we don't know. Have I ever driven a hypercar in real life? No. What the hell would I know? It probably is correct that it feels like that. You know what I mean? Until we have a real hypercar driver come out and say, yes, iRacing did it properly, or LMU did it properly, we're not going to know, are we? The racing is really good. The netcode in this game is so good, guys. So good. One thing as well, if you are having trouble, well said, the clickbait reviews, this is why I took longer to do a review video on it as well, and mine was very honest too. Like, I basically said, I'll show you guys one setting. For online, look at this setting, guys. Trust me, right? It's really important. Like, I've never had any kind of internet issues with the game. Like, I literally race against European people, and you saw it before, like, door to door, and there's no netcode. Like, it's like we're literally racing door to door, and it's behaving. Like, if I tap someone, and they're, like, doesn't matter if they're from Europe, their car doesn't go flying. It's a tap, and that's it. So, it's this one here. Connection type. So, just do custom, and just do this based on what your internet stats are. Like, not the whole thing, because it's basically you're telling it how much bandwidth it can use, yeah? So, for example, my upload speed is, I think, 35 megabits, so I put 10. My download is 250 or 300 megabits, so I put 50. By default, it's like 1 and 2 or something. So just raise this number. So, like, again, I've never had any connection issues in the game. I race with Europeans. I race door to door. There's no net code. Absolutely fine. Doesn't help. Yeah, all these things came out. And you know what? It's fine. Like I said, the game is good. Like, look at this. I'll show you guys. You got profile. Yeah, look at all the features you have here, okay? You have a driver rank, right? You have a driver rank, which is like I rating. You have a safety rank. The difference is, in this game, it is a number. It's still a number, but in this game, it's hidden by a rank factor. Like, so, like, basically, like a I rating of 0 to 500. I rating would be bronze 0, and then or bronze 1, whatever. And then once you reach between 501 I rating to 1000, you would be bronze 2. So there is a number, but it's hidden. It's replaced by a rank. The really cool thing here. So we'll look at the results for. We'll see what happened here, right? We'll see the results for the LMP2 race we just did, right? You have this really cool rank breakdown that comes up. Tells you what happened, how many positions, best lap, gained, lost, the 2 closest drivers to you. Then it changes over. It tells you exactly how you gained and lost. Now, I have a feeling that these things are bonuses. Like, they're positive or negative bonuses. I feel like you get a set amount, and then these are bonuses applied on top of the amount. Like, for example, with the safety rank, yeah? For racing 4 clean laps in quali, we gained a bonus. For racing 12 clean laps in the race, we get more bonus. If we got invalid laps in the race, it would come up here, would say like 3 invalid laps with a down arrow. So this contact with Sean Sandals, if you remember, that's where he pushed me off the track at that 3rd corner because he didn't realize I was there. That made us lose a bit. So, and that's how it determines what you got. So in this race, we gained 15%. We probably gained a number. We probably gained 500 safety rank, but you can't see that in this game. It's a rank. It's the same as iRacing, just looks different. Same concept, just looks different. Same thing here. It expected me, based on my driver rank, it expected me in that race to qualify first, but I qualified 7th. So I lost points for that. Because we qualified in the top half of the grid, though, we gained points. It expected me to finish first. Usually, qualify and finish, its expectation will be the same, yeah? Expected me to finish first, but I finished 4th, so we lost some. Finishing the top half, though, gained some. So overall, we lost driver ranking. If you look at this one here from yesterday, right? Profile, the weekly race. We gained so much from this weekly race, dude. Last night here. This was the weekly race that we came P2 in. Against, like, really quick drivers, too, right? Rank breakdown. So we came P2 in the Peugeot last night. Right, so we started P4. We finished P2. Okay, so because it's a long race, it's the same thing as iRacing. Endurance races in iRacing are very good for getting safety rating up. Same thing. We got 73 clean laps, only 3 invalid laps, 5 clean quali laps. We gained 29.5% of the bar or whatever. It's not of the bar, it's of whatever it was previously. So we increased the amount by 29%. So when you see 20, like if it says 50% there, you'll be like, oh, why didn't half the bar fill up? It's not 50% of the bar, it's 50% of whatever it was before the race, yeah? So that's why we got heaps there. Same thing. Expected us to qualify 4th, we finished 4th. Expected us to qualify to finish 4th, we finished 2nd. This is why we gained 23% of whatever. The ranks in this game, it's bronze, silver, gold, platinum. It starts at, I think, so with driver rank, starts at 1 for every rank. So when you first get the game, you start at bronze 1, I believe. Or is it bronze 3? No, it's bronze. It's bronze 1s, I think. Yeah, I think it's bronze 1. Whatever. It goes bronze 1, 2, 3, then silver 1, 2, 3, gold 1, 2, 3, platinum 1, 2, 3. Safety rank, same thing. Bronze 1, 2, 3, yeah. But you can go to 0. So before you get demoted, so say you're gold 1. If you empty the bar because you crash too many times all the time, it won't go to silver 3. It will go to gold 0. And then you have to lose a whole bar of gold 0. And then you'll go to silver 3. So you get an extra chance in there. And yeah, ranked races again. This is for guys that haven't seen it yet online. You have so much choice, right? There's beginner races. Again, you need certain licenses. So to do beginner races, everyone can do them. If you log in the same... Yes, your safety rating is carried over, not the driver rating. Driver rating is separate between R Factor 2 and LMU. But yes, safety rating carried over. So beginner race, any safety rating can join. Intermediate race, you must be silver 1 or higher to join. Sim Racer CF, the safety rating does, but not the driver rating. Advanced, you must be gold 1 and above to join. Weekly races, I think they change it, but this week it was silver 1 for this WEC race. It was a 2-hour 40-minute. It's a 2-hour 40-minute race. All good, Sim Racer. And usually special events, I think they're usually anyone can join, like Bronze 0 or something like that. I remember the first Le Mans. Oh, no. I think now there's a certain rank. It might be Bronze 3 or something. But when the first special event was done in the first week of the game, it was Bronze 0 because they knew that obviously people couldn't have time to farm up their safety rating. So your beginner races, you have 2 types of races. They made it Porsche fixed this week because they wanted to test the Porsche more, I'm guessing. Usually the races that they pick is because they want to test a particular aspect of the game. This week it's Porsche fixed, but usually, which means that everyone has to use the Porsche GTE. Usually it's GTE fixed, so you can use Porsche, RSR, whatever, Corvette, Aston Martin, or Ferrari, okay? These races usually happen like every hour. So they alternate because the other beginner race is prototype fixed. It's always LMP2. Everyone's using the same car. It's honestly, I reckon this is the equivalent for me of iRacing's Ferrari Cup or iRacing's Porsche Cup. It's so competitive. The racing is so tough because like it's all the same car. You have to make a mistake to lose a position. Otherwise, like it's so hard to get overtakes. Yeah, it's really, really close racing. Really fun. These are 20-minute races. Irish Tim, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. And they alternate. Like, this race will happen. And then on the next race will be this race. Then the next one will be this one again. And you can choose your time zone. What you do is you choose your time zone. Like, for me, it's, you know, whatever, GMT plus 10. And then this time will change. And it tells you when the next one is. The next one is happening at 11 o'clock my time. It will always change at for your time. Then you have the intermediate races. So these are 20-minute races with an 8-minute qualifying. Intermediate is, I think, 8-minute qualifying as well, but it's a 30-minute race, right? You have Hypercar fix. So now they let you start to use the Hypercar. They don't want new people using Hypercars because you have to learn NRG, you have to learn battery. It's too complicated for newer drivers. That's why they don't let them use it in the beginner races, yeah? So again, intermediate, you need silver 1 safety rating. Hypercar fixed, it's a half-an-hour race. It's only Hypercars. You can't change the setup. Same as the other ones, you can't change the setup. There's a fixed race. Again, these are the times. It's a little bit more spaced out. See, 2 hours between each one. And then again they swap, but it is a longer period of waiting time compared to the beginner races, right? The other intermediate race you have is multi-class open. It's not full multi-class. Now it's okay, you can use GTE or LMP2 and we'll let you have a multi-class race with each other. So the multi-class open, it's usually multi-class fixed, but this week they made it open so you can change the setups of the cars, but usually it's been fixed. Multi-class open is GTE LMP2 multi-class. It's very fun. The LMP2s usually start to catch the GTEs in the final couple laps. It's not, you don't have to worry about traffic straight away. It's a kind of a nice little easy way to get into multi-class, learning to weave through traffic, battling your opponents. Yeah. And again, yeah, it's always different track. Right now it's circuit, it's Spa. They do it usually, like I said, the track they choose, the race conditions, because sometimes it's rain as well, but the race and track that they choose, it's because they're trying to test a particular aspect of the game. Then you have the advanced race. Now it's a full grid, yeah? Full LMP2 Hypercar GTE. This is a 36-minute race with a full grid, yeah? And then you have Hypercar Sprint, but now it's not fixed. Now it's open. And this is meant to be like the esports race. Like you can customize your setup fully. It's a 36-minute race. I hope they make it something like 45. That would be better in my opinion, because why is the advanced race only 6 minutes longer than the intermediate race, when the intermediate race is 16 minutes longer than the beginner's race? So I reckon they should make advanced race 45 minutes. That would be better, because you get a bit more fun out of it, you know? It's a bit more challenging. And that's very close, because you might have to, again, 45 minutes, you might have to save some of your virtual energy. You know, you don't know what, you're going to have to be careful with the way you use it. You might have to make your lap time slower a bit. Just try save that virtual energy. And then, yeah, you have weekly races. These happen on a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So they happen 4 times a week. There's 4 time slots. It's in the Discord exactly when they're for your thing. But for my time zone, it's 8:15 p.m. for me, the first one. Then the next one is 10:15, and then I can't remember the other ones. I would never do them because they're like early in the morning. But they're probably the ones that are for your prime time in the other side of the world. This race always changes. Like today, this week, it's Spa with Hypercar and GTE. Last week it was Sebring in the rain with Hypercar and GTE. It always changes. I think 2 weeks ago it was Spa, but it was full. It was Hypercar, LMP2 GT. They always change it. Then you have special events, and these usually line up with the real life events. So like when the Sebring IMSA race was happening the other week, we had I think it was a 3-hour Sebring race. There are not driver swaps yet, so you have to do these races solo. It's good though, I think. Like I've been enjoying like 2.4 hour Spa, this one. This was good. This built up my endurance, yeah? To be able to do 2.4 hours by myself. It's pretty manageable. Depends on the track. Spa, I feel like, is a bit easier because it's not as much like tight cornering. You're going faster, a little bit less turning. It's, yeah, just a bit easier on the wrists and the hands and the feet. Like not as hard braking. That's it. Like I think I've literally shown you guys everything about LMU. Do you have any questions? Like anything that I can tell you? Now before I shut the stream off, just ask now. I've got YouTube and Twitch chat open. Let me just make sure that I didn't miss any messages. See, this is what I don't get. I'm looking at the multi-stream chat here, and it hasn't shown the latest messages that insert as sent. It's only showing, it's like it disconnects or something. Because I look here now, and it's showing me all these messages that he sent. Oreca said, well said. Yeah, like, sorry guys, I missed it because it's not working on the multi-chat. How about you go to bed? Yeah, in a minute I will. But yeah, just put any questions in here now. I'll give it 5 minutes and then I'll finish it. Again, if you think that you're having issues with your connection during races, you shouldn't. Like I said, the netcode's really good, but go here. And then whatever your internet stats are, like whatever your speed test is, just take a good portion. Like I said, I have 35 upload, I put 10, and I have 250 download, I put 50 for the download. It lets the game use more bandwidth for a better online experience. Anything else in the settings here? There is no replay function yet. There is a way to do it. Like it does save the replay file, but you can't open it in game. You have to use this online tool that somebody made, and it works. It's hard. But I use it for content creation, but I don't use it for anything. I'll just check YouTube chat really quick. Insert just like, just go to bed. Make sure you have this off. Where is it? Auto blip is fine, but auto lift, turn this off. I don't know why it's even a thing. You will literally gain like a second of time by having this off. Make sure that's off, okay? Same as hold brakes, turn that off. For controls, make sure that, where is it? in the calibrate. Make sure these are on. So use steering wheel range from vehicle on. Use steering wheel maximum rotation from driver. This will make it so that whatever car you're in, and make sure in your setup, in your Fanatec Lab or whatever your app you're using for your wheelbase, make it auto. This will just make it so that, you know, it changes for whatever car you're using. I have this to 0. I don't like the movement. This is all like whatever. Graphics, everything that's high at the moment. So high, post effects, anything ultra. It's like high is okay in terms of optimization, but all the ultra settings, they're not optimized well yet. So we're using an RTX 4090, so literally everything is high, ultra, because we don't have to worry about it. But if you're struggling and you've got something on ultra, turn it down to high at least, because yeah, there's something to do with the ultra setting, which is not optimized at the moment. Check YouTube chat. Be quick. I think that's it, guys. Yeah, I think we're done. Exclamation mark LMU will give you my setup guide on how, like, because there's some hidden settings in the folder. So that will show you how to customize triple screens, everything. It literally shows you everything, that guide that I made there. Again, any questions, send me a message on Discord. Discord community is here. Again, I'm always happy to help, guys. Again, the game is really good. Don't listen to the haters. It's all bullshit. You guys know that I can play any sim in this game. I can play any game in this simulator and make it look good. If Le Mans Ultimate was shit, why would I be playing it? Yeah, trust me, it is such a good game. I have not touched any other sim since I got this game. I'm not even kidding. Like, it's been so much fun. I've been having the time of my life. All the cars are fun. GTEs feel really good. LMP2 is so good in this game. Like, the racing is so close and intense. Hypercars are so fun. Managing virtual energy, battery, everything while you're racing, it's so stimulating. And if you've never done multi-class racing, when you drive a hypercar and you're fighting another hypercar while you're weaving through traffic, it is like the scariest thing ever, but is the most like adrenaline pumping thing. Like, oh, it makes me so happy, man. It makes me so happy. All right, guys, let's raid somebody. I've talked enough today, I think. You know, carried on enough. I shall wait until... Yeah, that's fair enough. You can you can wait till 24 DLC. That's fine. Like I said, the guys that are still playing it like me, we're doing the heavy lifting and giving all the input to fix the game, so that when it does become good, then all the filthy casuals can come and enjoy it, basically. All right, but that's fine. Like I said, you know, it's your money, man. If you don't trust them with your money, then don't give them your money. You're absolutely entitled to do that. Okay, let's raid somebody. Let's see who is streaming LMU right now.
For T1
Super Colos, awesome guy. He helped us build that map. Let's raid Super Colos really quick. Create a dashboard. He's really fast. He's the guy that kept coming P1 in our races today. He's so fast. Like, if you want to learn how to go fast in this game, he's the one. I'll check that follow in a second. Oliver, thank you for the follow. Just going to start the raid quickly. Here is it. Stream manager. Raid. Super Colos. There we go. Let's start the raid. Let's help him out. He's got 8 viewers, guys. He's so friendly, man. He's so helpful. Like, this guy, dude, he's so quick. When you watch him race, he makes his own setups for LMU and everything. Like, he's so fast, dude. It's so cool to watch him. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Next week, we'll be back. Hypercars. Everything I taught you guys today, I'll make it in a concise video, straight to the point, bang bang, 15 minutes or something this week, so that you guys can just save it for later. Okay, thank you so much, guys. I will see you next week. Look after yourselves and have a great week. Bye now.